Hello everybody, welcome back to Wappleville. Welcome back to our Trench Crusade stuff. Been trying to figure out what we want to do here. I wanted to get the kind of the, what would you say, the verdigris type effect. But I realized, there's a lot of other things. This interior stuff, that would be more like our just regular metal there. So I realized we got to do that. We want to get some gold on this. Actually, I realized I want to maybe do some glowy stuff here. So I might be doing some fiery glowy stuff there. Hey there, Landrast. So that means I better get wherever that stuff is hiding here. Let me get this pair of scissors out of the way. So we're going to want that. Ah, there you are. Yeah, we're going to want this right here. Hey there, Armored Wolf. So Armored Wolf, yeah, I'm liking that idea. It's really looking fantastic. So Landrast, that Wapelius Spellbrush thing, it looks like it's actually going to be successful. I really thought there's no way something that complex was going to print out on the bamboo, but it looks like it is. Again, for what it's worth, it looks like it's going to work. Nobody more surprised than me, that's for sure. Hey there, Valfera. Actually, Valfera, this is, it's later than it was supposed to be. Because what we didn't realize is that my sister, she had this leak, and we were over there trying to fix that today. So yeah, I lost a whole bunch of time in the prepping. Well, actually, fortunately this was already put together, but yeah, lost a bunch of time. Otherwise, this might have actually started at almost 10:20 there, Valfera. Hey, Sebastian, nice to see you. So I think Valfera, I think I sent you the picture from Surface Tension, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent you that. I think that was, how long was that print? Was that a 15-hour print? Let me see something here. Um, okay, so yeah, I think it was about a 15-hour print or something like that. Let me, no, that's not going to show it, but that's it several hours ago. Oh, and look at these. Ah, there we go. So that's the Gimli, and that is the Gandalf printed out right there. Oh, also more Trench Crusade stuff. There, Landress here, more Trench Crusade stuff. So Sebastian, nice to see you there. So yeah, Valfera printed out a Wapelius Spellbrush bust. So I did the same thing that I did here, where I basically just planted it inside this. Oh, actually, I had to. You'll love it, Landress. I actually had to do a cut this way to cut all of the feet and the robes and everything, so that it wasn't sticking out of that plinth. So basically, everything from about here down, because obviously you see that robe would be sticking out there and stuff. And since this was short enough, it actually was stuck into the plinth. So I think that also helped it there. Let's see. So that's the new one there, Valfera. Yeah, that's the new one. So Sebastian, we've been doing a lot of different things because there's quite the contrast from this to this, right? And there's also quite the contrast. Oh, here, 1 second here. Say from this to this. I mean, it's kind of hard to get things that are much different than that, right, Sebastian? Valfera, I guess, hey, Valfera, you could almost call it 3.0. Nice to see you there, Abadu. How the heck are you doing? Let's see. So, yeah, actually, I had no idea what Trench Crusade was. It just started popping up in my feed everywhere. Facebook, especially Instagram. I had no clue what it was. Then I think it was on stream, right, Landrast? And then you were telling me what it was. So I thought, well, okay. When in Rome, do as the Romans. Hey there, Megan. Sorry that this is later, Megan. I had to. I was at my sister's house trying to do home repairs for her. So yeah, that's why this is later. Otherwise, well, it would have been before midnight your time. And of course, Megan, wait till yeah, there's wait till there's more folks in here, and then do the usual eBay links and your link tree and all that kind of stuff. So Landrest, are you still dealing with Ray over there, or is is do you don't have to not deal with Ray tonight? All right, so Sebastian, I hope that you're doing well, and Abadu, great to see you again. Yeah, sorry that the streams have been just at such weird times. I know that it's not the easiest thing, especially for those on the Eastern time zone. Oh yeah, actually, is tonight that hey Spoon, how you doing? Is tonight the whole stupid spring forward? There's that tomorrow. Because you know how much fun that is during a stream. Hey there, Blades. Everybody, please give Blades a follow. So, actually, hey, Blades, if you want to share stuff in the chat, same thing there, Megan. We got some folks now. You want to share? Do it a couple of times, maybe, Megan. Yeah, share your link tree, show off your eBay stuff. Everybody, please give Spoon Handle a follow. And, of course, Spoon Handle, if you want to share stuff in the chat. Velfir, if you want to share your big old dragon, please go ahead and do that. Let's see. Oh, that's fantastic. So, everybody, please give Spoon Handle a follow. Again, sorry that everything is later here. So this thing, it's about the size of a 40k dreadnought, wouldn't you say, Landrast? It's called a Shrine Anchorite, Velfer, and I think it's part of the Trench Pilgrims, right? It's got to be part of the Trench Pilgrims. So what I'm going to do, actually, we're going to do glowy orange stuff inside here. We're going to do some of the verdigris type stuff, I think, if possible. So everybody, please check out the link that Blades just shared. And again, Megan, you want to share stuff in the chat? Same thing there, Spoon Handle. I finally figured out what this is. I thought this was a dog, but obviously it's a sacrificial lamb. Which reminds me, I think I told the story of the lamb cake that we used to have here at every Easter. That's kind of a Chicago thing. And, well, we kind of turned it into a bit of a ritual where I would cut off the head and make it spin around backwards and stuff. And we would use some kind of jelly or whatever to make it look like blood. So one of the things I'm trying to get, this will be after Adepticon, is one of those lamb cake molds, so that I can make a lamb cake for us, and we can then we can sacrifice as many lambs as we want. No problem there, Megan. No problem. So again, we're just putting a little simple something like this. Now, here's some of the figs we did last night. And it was pretty nifty to be able to do the weathering powder straight away. So yeah, there's one of our guys there. There's another one. He had some glowy stuff. And actually, I'm going to try. You know what? I'm thinking of doing a blood tutorial, but just with the oils. Not using any special blood effect stuff or anything like that. Oh, and here's another one. Right there. Oh, and well, then we did some of these guys right here, and I printed out another batch last night. Oh gosh, it was those not the Antioch, but I think it was the Heretic Legion troopers. Yeah, I think it was probably them. Yeah, Velfero, I was very surprised that late, and all of a sudden you popped on, and I'm like, wait a minute. Was there some kind of weird daylight savings thing I didn't know about, and Velfera is here? So again, everybody, please give Blades a follow. Give Spoon Handle a follow. Again, Spoon Handle, I hope that the stream went well last night after the raid. Let's see. I think, yeah, we're just going to start doing... I think we'll start doing some rusty stuff here, maybe. Start doing some of that. No, make it a little lighter. Yeah, let's go a little bit lighter with some of this here. That's fantastic, Spoon Handle. Oh, actually, Valfera, this is the stuff right here. So I don't think I sent you the link, but okay, here we go. Yeah, so C. Oh, it's okay. It's vitamin C. Sorry, so it's 100% vitamin C. 100% of your niacin, 90% of your vitamin B6. You got the pantothenic acid. That's 80% of that. So yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna have to get rid of that because that's got the orange on there. So yeah, that stuff. It's actually I gotta get me another. Oh, you just reminded me. I gotta get another thing of that for Adepticon. Yeah, better do that. At least just bring 7 of them in there because at least then I could have 1 of them per day. Oh, that's good, Valfera. Now there is different. Oh gosh, what would you say? Nutritional whatever between different ones. I think the blackberry one might be really the only one that's like much lower than the others. But there's I think 3 of them are identical, at least as far as what I saw on the listing. I think blades. So blades. Yeah, I made. Well, I think you saw the fromage that I made, where I added in the Polish sausage too, as well as the maple green beans. So we added a Chicago twist to the fromage there, blades. Yes, that was a Chicago twist to the fromage where we added the Polish sausage there. So that's almost all wood right there. Okay, good to know. You know, I might make this glowy too. Yeah, we'll make that glowy. We'll have the orange glow here. So yeah, I don't. Well, I won't have a mobile hotspot by Adepticon. I'm fairly certain. Actually, I don't even think I have slobs on my phone. Yeah, I don't even have slobs on there. So there's that'll be so yeah. Just as a programming note, from March 17th to March 24th. Well, I won't be streaming. Now I might be Oh, you got me monologuing, right, Blades? Yeah, I'll probably be on his charity stream. So yeah, Blades, I'm supposed to be on that. I don't know when. I think wasn't I the last person last year, Blades? I'm pretty sure I was the last. Yeah, because remember when Tony walked away with the mobile hotspot and it killed the stream? Yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, Valfera, basically maple pork and beans. And then, of course, I added in the Polish sausage for the Chicago. They actually, oh yeah, we had. I wonder, is that? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. So that is what we had today there. So that's yeah, that was that's what we had. So that's a sausage and beef combo right there. There's your sweet peppers right there. And of course, this is a culinary channel. It's also a home repair channel. Since it's a home repair channel, I wonder, let me see if I can, nope, wrong one. Here we go. Yeah. So that's what we were trying to do right there. Again, it is a home repair channel. It's also an exercise channel. It's also a cuisine channel. So we're covering everything right here. Hey, Green Fairy Studios, how you doing? So Green Fairy, I think you got your all your Adepticon stuff kind of ducks in a row, so to speak. Let me see. Yeah, Sebastian, there's and it's also well, it's about to be an Aussie Rules football channel because the Ides of March are approaching, and that means Aussie Rules football is nigh. It's almost here. So Green Fairy, I hope that you're doing well. Green Fairy, if there's any, I know you got stuff you could post in the chat. Please go ahead and do that. So again, great to see everybody. Sorry this is later. But again, as you saw, we were somewhat busy. Now, where's that other guy go? Oh, here he is. So this was, oh, I gotta get some Perline Red back out on, or Perline Crimson out. Because that, turns out that works really well for a blood effect, and the Perline Red also works well for that. So instead of waiting for the oils to dry, maybe we can just kind of, where's that? Oh, it's buried. Here it is. So we're going to put some of this here out on the palette there. Well, here's hoping you can get all that stuff done there, Green Fairy. I'm sure that you can. Let's see. A wizard, he's never late, he's never early, but he does lick himself in some really weird places. Apparently that happens now. Let's see here. We're going to get that orange and some of this orange. Come on. A little bit of that in there too. Gotta really break this down. And that is going in there. Like so. Nah, I need a little more opacity for that. Let's see how this is going to work. Come on. Okay, that's a little... Oh, there's a... I thought that was just flat there. That actually has a shape to it. Alright. Good to know. I see there's more of these over here. Whoops, okay. Alright. I see how that wants to go. This means we can get a little bit of glowy stuff out here as well. So that should be fun. Hey there, Ida Michael. So, alright, Michael, you want to share some stuff in the chat? Please go ahead. Hopefully you've had a chance to paint some more stuff. Let me get that one a little funky there, but no big deal. Just trying to kind of figure out what are we doing. And I know this we want it also to be a glowy thing there. Boy, there's more of these facets than I thought there was. Holy smokes. Everybody please check out the Insta link that Arda Michael just shared. Now I hope that that's not too not going to be too draining there. Here's this. So it seems like the new alkyds, it's kind of the same as with the other ones. Colors that take a long time to dry naturally as regular oils, they'll still take longer as alkyds. Again, that's no huge surprise right there. It is really not some kind of earth-shattering whatever. Where's my... Yeah, we'll just use you. What the heck? we're going to do this. Now, Artemega, hopefully you end up somewhere that you might not have to deal with quite the hassles that have been going on for the last 5 years or so. Not going to do any glowy stuff there. Not going to do any glowy stuff there. So we're just going to have to roll with, okay, something like that. Now let's start doing... I'm going to go... Let's do the deepest stuff here. So let's take care of some of this. Let me get my thinner out here. That make it a little easier, like this. Megan, their cat. Oh, one does oh, that's the other. Yeah, that's the other thing. Where is that's not him. Now Boromir, what's his famous line from Lord of the Rings? There, Megan. One can never have too many squishies. Yeah, I think that's an exact quote from Tolkien right there. One can never have too many squishables. I'm pretty sure that's an exact quote right there. Yeah, I think you can definitely quote that for sure. I'm going to try and get, again, some of this blue stuff here. At least down at some of these recesses to make those even darker. Well, Michael, here's hoping that you get your new gig and it all works out just fantastic. Let's do some of this over here, and then well, I don't want to do too much rust on this, right? Because that stuff's actually moving around, so if anything, even if there was some kind of rust on that, it would probably just get worn off. That's the hilarious thing about weathering, is that it gets weathered away. That never ceases to entertain me. The fact that weathering gets weathered away. You know, I think... okay, so that's how we'll do it. Alright, that's good. That is good. Let me do some more here. And then we'll do the... we'll get our asphaltum out here. We'll get the asphaltum on this. And here I think we're going to do a bunch of blood effects here too. I'm not going to do a whole bunch on this stuff here because, well, let's just say that little lamb has a boo-boo right there. This is very much like the lamb cake that we sacrificed every year. So yeah, I'm going to have to get me one of those lamb cake. They get pretty fancy too, like shockingly fancy, those lamb cake forms. And anybody wants to know what the heck we would talk about, it's basically pound cake with frosting on it. There's basically a mold in the shape of a lamb, and you put your pound cake mix in there, you stick it in the oven, you got yourself a lamb shake pound cake, and then you put the frosting on there. Of course, if we want to be extra evil about it, we get fondant frosting or something like that, and we actually sculpt fur on it. And like try to make a real face. Now the Weber's Bakery that my sister used to get them from, to just give you an idea how much of a tradition it was, that you had to order yours weeks in advance or maybe even months in advance, and the line would be out the parking lot, like out onto the street, for the Weber's Bakery lamb cakes. Now, spoon handle, one does simply not have too much cake either. Yes, there's no such thing as too much cake. No matter what it is, no such thing as too much cake. So, Velferi, you'll have to let me know how you like those. Again, that is what's in the... that is our medicine for today. Oh yeah, that's right, Blades. I think I saw the picture of what you made there. Tomorrow is going to be a chicken and taters kind of day because I was going to do that today, but then there was an alteration. That's again, it was more of a construction kind of a day today. I do believe wasn't there a Star Wars movie, New Hope, and it was all based about cake? Yeah, it was all about cake. Yeah, Star Wars: A New Hope. It was all about cake because if you have cake, there is hope. Hey there, Ezra. How you doing? Great to see you. Now, of course, the other thing I might have to do, well, I'd have to get like a separate airbrush for this, but I could get some food coloring, and I could airbrush the lamb cake to have even more realism, because the more real the lamb cake, the better the sacrifice. Actually, I want it'd be hilarious, Sebastian, if there was such a thing as like a kitchen knife that somehow glowed like a lightsaber. So yeah, I haven't actually made well, let's say like a lasagna or something like that. That I haven't done yet. That's the ultimate fromage layer cake, right, Blades? Okay, so I think. Oh, wait, time out. Time out. We got this stuff going on over here. We got all kinds of stuff back here. Sebastian, that makes it one of the handiest kitchen tools ever. Who knew that Jedi were actually master chefs? Yeah, that's what Jedi actually are, is master chefs. Not there, not there. What I'm going to do, yeah, let's wait on that. Let's wait on that. Let's do this first. Megan, actually, how long did that take to make? Actually, if you got any recipes there, unless it's a family secret or something like that, I'm liking the sound of that, Megan. Actually, well, carrot cake, carrot cake. That was the unfortunate top layer of the wedding cake that we made, and when I put the pound and a half Sculpey uh, wedding topper on it, that was us sculpted in Sculpey. Needless to say, that started listing the starboard right away. Oh, thanks, Megan. Appreciate that. And again, everybody please give Spoon Handle a follow, give Megan a follow, give Blades81 a follow. There's lots of follows to do. Again, Art Michael, I don't know if you had a chance to share your stuff at all. So Asri, is it? I guess can you do? Are you just taking regular food coloring, thinning it down with water, Asri? Because I have plenty of food coloring here, literally from when we were doing the wedding cakes, and that's what all the cookies are done with. We're still using that same food coloring from 2001. So we were talking at the house today about it was something called, oh geez, now all of a sudden I'm just spacing. Viennetta, that's right. It basically was ice cream lasagna. Essentially, very thin layers of ice cream with very thin layers of magic show in between. Only, let's just say that the chocolate was a wee bit fancier than magic show that went in between. Now, I'm going to grab Van Dyke Brown. Let's use this. Let's use this here on our water wheel here. just in the interest of keeping things a little bit more Twitch friendly, I used this option instead of the other option. Would have been fun to use the other option, but again, just trying to keep it a wee bit more on the Twitch friendly side of things. Seablades, I was trying to convince him that the Viennetta is still made. It's not gone and forgotten. It's still there. I just wish I had time to get some of that the fabulous fudge from our favorite fudge place down in Missouri there. Named after one of the planets that we haven't done an ornament of on stream. So Sebastian remembers them too. Yeah, Lantras, there would be something like 9 of us sitting around one of those things. And that was not a good idea because you had 9 people with sharp kitchen implements and one tiny little Viennetta. Yeah, that was not a great idea. Yeah, I mean, basically, to kill a family member just to have more Viennetta was also considered justifiable homicide. Let's get some more of this Van Dyke Brown here on our little water wheel right there. Down here, we'll have to do some of it on the other side, then eventually we'll get the rust on there too, but let's do this for right now. And this is more, of course, in the pinline wash vein here. There was no way I was going to be trying to do pre-glaze on this because, well, for about 90% of this, there's no way to be wiping anything of it off. So yeah, we're not doing that. You know what? I might use this on the sandy bags down here. Especially now that we've been experimenting using the weathering powders while the paint is still freshly applied. I think we're good there. Okay. Let's put a little bit of this on our stone here. Just for right now. I was going to make something else for the base, but there just wasn't time, so I said the heck with it. We'll just use the stone that's already there. I did add the little bit of sandbags just for atmosphere there. So we're just gonna throw that on there, right? Get the lammy a little bit of color, something here. This. Oh, I have the Mars Violet out here too. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. We got the Mars Violet out there. Where's that? We'll just use this thinner here. And this here. A little more of the orange there. Maybe just take some of the asphaltum here. Just for a momentary little bit of extra. Oh, I'm gonna get me some of the violet in there too. Let's hit this guy. Ooh, not that. Alright, so we'll roll with that there. Now let's do a little something on this here. Again, back to the Indian yellow. Alright, so we got a little something on that. Now that we've done all that, let me try and figure out here what I'm going to do. I really do want to try doing like some kind of a patina effect here. So I'm going to grab that Mars Violet and some of our brown here. And we're just trying to thin this down and again trying to create a bit of a pin line wash for this. Like you do. So I'm going to change this around. Got to do it in pin line wash form because if I keep brushing it, it's going to mix, which actually is not the worst thing in this situation. So that's cool. Not mixing, yeah, not such a bad thing. Now we're just going to do that on these outer armor pieces. Like this. And then we'll have to let that set. Then we'll go back with our verdigris, as the Swedish chef might say. Who knew that the Swedish chef was also an expert on weathering? Let's do some of that here. Okay, well, there we go. There we are. So get some of the Mars Violet. Some of that brown ochre. Those, let's see, that's the Williamsburg Mars Violet and the Gamlin. Yeah, it's the Gamlin reclaimed earth core. That brown ochre. Now I think, ooh, alright. See if we can't stick some of that on his arm there. We gotta get this one. Can't do the chest there just yet because we have, gotta let that symbol there have a chance to set a bit more. Oh yeah, this side too. Since I may not actually have a ton of rust on this thing, I thought, well, this might just actually work here. Let's see, Sebastian, I do believe last night we painted 7 miniatures in 5 hours. Well, maybe a little over 5 hours. Where's our other guy here? Oh, here he is. There's another one. So that's another one of the figures that we painted last night. So yeah, we did 7 of my... As it turns out, I guess I have another one of these printed out. But I printed out, let's see, Yeoman, some of the trench... the shock troopers, again, not from Antioch, but from the... I think from the, well, the kind of the chaosy faction, the heretics. Come on, a little more. There we go. That's gonna go here. How well have we been working on this? 39 minutes. 39 minutes ago. This devoid of paint of any kind. Again, it happens quick. Now, what I might do, if I have to go refill the medicine, let me double check here. Let me check. So it should be done now. Oh, wait a minute. 1 second. I've got to... Let me see what's going on with the print there. Don't go anywhere. We shall return here, but it's like 2% left. 2% left here. 1 second. So it's literally like maybe the last 15 layers or something like that, and it's just the... oh, here he is. So it's basically that part that I still have to get to print. Now, of course, if that doesn't print out, I mean, whatever. It would take maybe 15 to 20 minutes to sculpt something there. Hopefully, don't have to do that. We'll find out in a little bit. So sorry for that. It's just I needed to go down there and see. Okay, it says it detected spaghetti failures. Sometimes it does that, and it really is. There's actually nothing going on. That is kind of one of the features of the A1, or sorry, the X1. Most of the time, it's not terribly helpful, actually. Oh, you can see how that's not so shiny anymore already? So yeah, I figured that if I could get this thing to print, then that would be for sure something that we could paint on the Streamiversary. Because, well, of course, it's the tradition every Streamiversary to paint a Wapelius spell brush. I suppose, let's see, doing a bust version of this would be difficult because you have a CAD down here. Actually, Valfair, we should probably do one of these again because, yeah, little CAD. We have to paint little CAD, don't we? I'm glad that you... Oh, that's right. That's right, Blades. All right. So I'm going to roll with that here. Come on. There we are. 1 second there, spoon handle. There we go. So yeah, we're going to do a whole bunch of the verdigris stuff, just the way the Swedish chef likes it. Do some of that over here. Because I would like to actually, I'm not going to be able to pull the supports off, but at least be fun if I could bring that up here and show it on stream. Come on, there we are. Okay. Now up here, okay, I do have some of the Perlene Black then. All right, that's good. I didn't think I had any. So we're going to drop that in here. each of these little columns of the, well, roof, I guess. Do that here. Wow, there are so many facets. Way more facets than I thought on this thing. It's definitely a roof hat, Sebastian. Definitely a roof hat. So Veilfair sometimes, well, I chose the Mars colors because those, I know, being iron oxide and everything else, those are going to be extra matte, like ultra matte. So that's one of the reasons why I chose it for doing that, because we would have a massively matte finish out of it. I'll leave the rest of that alone. Now over here, now we got to go a little bit different. We're also going to have to bring out the Venetians here, but first, let's get some of the asphaltum in there too. Here we go. Spoon handle, hopefully you're able to get a whole bunch of stuff done over there. Things are going very well because you're working on a whole bunch of towel, right, Spoon handle? Lots and lots of towel. And again, there was 7 of these guys that we painted last night. This was fun. I don't remember where these 2 figs came from. That one and this one. And actually, I think that one might be an official one there. But then we did a bunch of these guys here. Definitely do not want to blink. That's for sure. It's like you might want to watch where you're sticking that little cone of yours. What are you talking about? It's like no eyelids here. It's like you sure you don't? It's like I haven't blinked in like 5 years. It's like, have you tried? Well, no. Maybe that's the deal right there. So yeah, here and there's a couple of more here. That was this one, another one. I do believe, wasn't this one? This was about a 5.5-ish, 6-hour stream or so. This one right here. So yeah, that was including the weathering, the freehand, all the stuff's on that. Of course, the oils are very helpful for that because instead of screwing around with layer after layer after layer, the oils just say, nope, don't worry about it. You just sit back there, I got it all handled. It's the wonders of the oil paint. Gonna get me some of that around here now. And that's actually didn't I posted the that's right, I posted episode 2 of our Road to Resin Beast earlier today. Yeah, Velfera, did you see that one yet? That one is the first one to really use the new alkyds. Oh, let me see. I do believe the Book of Wapol has a chapter on that. Think less, do more. Or as they also might say, think long, think wrong. Of course, this is very fun right here. We'll get all that stuff up on the merch store. There's a bunch of stickers up there right now, but we have many more designs that'll be up there very soon. Certainly before Adepticon. No, Veilfira, that one was almost, let's see, I think a Doji and Grand Oracle and a few other folks that are always asking about, pre-glaze and this and that and the other. Well, that certainly will. Oh, I just saw this one here. Fine. I'll just chuck that on it. I don't care. Think long, think wrong. Gonna get me some of that rusty stuff in here. Gonna get some of that rusty stuff out there. And then we'll call on the Venetians to do some of the rust. And we're going to do I think we'll do some blood effects out here too. We're going to be getting some of our greenish gray on the wood there for sure. Actually, I think folks might be entertained if they do a little bit of Google search on the World War I tank that the Russians tried to make, which basically looked like one of those 1800s bicycles. It was like a kind of like a backwards tricycle there, whatever. It had two gigantic wheels on it. Fine, we'll throw a little bit of that up there. There you are. There you are. Oh, yeah, here's, well, we got that blood stuff going on, so let's not do too much of the rusty stuff there. A little bit over there, but then all the rest of that pretty much is going to have to be our blood effects from Mr. Lamb right there. Not anymore on you. I got this. Be a little touch of some Van Dyke Brown in there too. And we'll throw some of that onto this mace here. On the ends of that, and then here's a little bit more that way. And now let's start to get some of our blood stuff down here. We should probably have quite a bit of that here from Mr. Lamb. Do a little tap, tap, tap on that. Just fill that in right there. And then we'll get some of our Perline Red on this one. This has had a chance to settle here. Right now, Perline Crimson, a little bit of the Van Dyke Brown mixed in there to make it even darker. And of course, they're doing the AI reference stuff. That is another way that you can try to lock down a color scheme or an idea without having to actually paint it. And that way you just, okay, you looked at it there and well, and I'm going to be trying to learn Mid-Journey like I think I was saying on the stream last night maybe. I'm going to try and learn Mid-Journey, which should be a big step above using Copilot for sure. And try and get a little bit of that on these. Now, again, Sebastian, I don't know if you had a chance to post anything there in the chat. If you wanted to post some of your stuff there, please go ahead. I think Blades, you had a chance to post, right? Hopefully Megan did too. Now I can see how that, see, that doesn't look very shiny now. Right, that's what we were wanting to see. Now, I'm not going to try that just yet. Not going to try to do that yet. I'm going to get a little bit more of maybe the rust stuff over here. On some of those. Van Dyke Brown. On maybe our trench obstacles. Now, those are 3D printed from Make It Epic Basing. Get rid of that. Oh, that's fantastic, Sebastian. Everybody, please check out the Instagram link that Sebastian just shared. So go check that out. And again, thanks for being here, Sebastian. Appreciate that. So everybody, go check out that Insta link there. Where is I could use the weathering powder for that, but let me just see if I can use. That is a little bit too. There we go. That's a bit softer. There we go. Now we got ourselves a bit of a dry brush here. Okay, and a bit of that here as well. So everybody, please check out the Instagram link there that Sebastian just shared. We're almost. That's getting there. That is starting to get there. Now I was thinking here for these guys, do they have? Maybe we'll go with this. Actually, I wasn't going to at first. But maybe one red robe, one white robe, maybe something like that. Perline red here. Oh, and by the way, 58 minutes ago, well, actually not exactly 58 minutes ago, this had no paint on it. So let's see what Bambi's doing here. So it's still going, it looks like. Oh, look at that, see? So it's almost done printing that. It's just literally got just a few layers left. It would be real nice if it printed that out. Yeah, look at this Perline red right here. This is we're using this as our blood here on the mace. Also over there it looks like. Let's get some of that down into here. Spatter. So now we really want to get some of this nice and fresh there. Yeah, we want nice fresh lamb's blood there. so. Maybe spatter that over there a little. Might try to do a little portrait or something on that. Now this is just about, and it's not dry, but you can see it used to all be shiny like that, and now it's pretty much looking almost like it's dry. But that just means that it's set, which means we can start fooling around with our verdigris. Again, the Swedish chef, the verdigris expert. Get some of that phthalo green mix in there too. So this would be a little bit of a darker verdigris to start out with here. Trying to keep that. I don't want it to be too bright of a green. At least not again for this starting portion here. And let's see how this is going to work. Ironically enough, it'll get kind of shiny again. And then it'll go back to being very much more of a matte color. And this is one of the reasons why we went with the Mars colors, because, well, they're essentially made from iron oxide. And that is going to make them be much, much flatter than some of, like phthalo green, say. So make it, yeah. I definitely have to try out the skillet lasagna there, because that sounds like it would be I don't know, maybe not necessarily a quick or easy thing, but it sounds like it could be less messy than your standard lasagna. And that could be handy. Do some of that down here. Blending brush like so. Gotta get that down into these areas. Now remember, this is a pretty dark green right here. I don't even know if it's a middle tone. So there will be some verdigris that is quite a bit lighter than this. Just use you as a blending brush right here. Oh, that's fantastic, Megan. Yeah, that's skillet fromage. That's we're gonna have to call it that. No, I won't go on not on the fingers with that. Carry that over here. Oh, haven't done anything on this yet. Also over there. Okay, and on that too. So where are we at here? So 1 hour. 1 hour to do this so far. We've done blood effects, verdigris, rust effects. Like the weeping angel says, don't blink. That is always a mistake. You will most certainly miss something. Up in here. Again, that's not black there. That's their perling black, which is essentially a dark green. Fill this in down here. Fill this in here. Also over here. Oh, all the way down here. Okay, all right. So his rooftop hat there. Got a little more color on there now. Geez, letting the reds and our verdigris mix together a little. And then maybe we have to leave some of this, leave that alone to set. Let me see what we can do over here where our glowy stuff is supposed to be, because we need to get some really late stuff happen in there. Let me get rid of some of these brushes out of the way, and let me try this here. So let's see. Oh, look at that. So it's done. Here it is, and it actually printed all the way. It printed the whole thing. So yeah, at some point we'll run out and run downstairs and we'll grab that. And again, that is, it was done at this. I mean, look at this. That'll give you an idea just how big these things are, because as it just towers over this thing. All right, I think, okay, good. We got that out of there. Let's just throw a little bit of thinner on you. Let's take that over here. And let's start making some of our latest fiery whatever here. I do believe that our Monday stream is we're going back to the Necrons again. I'll be working on a whole bunch of the smaller ships. There's one sort of mid-sized ship and then a whole bunch of little smaller ships that we'll be working on. So Armada Mondays returns to space again. We'll do this there. Over here. I'm just going to pop this. This is not our latest. Actually, you know what? I could zoom in. Can I? Yeah, I got a zoom here. There we go. It's not quite a pin line wash. A little bit difficult to get all the way down into there without bumping into something. I think the way it's going here, I'm going to want to get this thing out of the way before we start doing too much stuff around the perimeter here. Sort of like some of our boss where we say, yeah, you know what, let's get as much stuff done on the face as we can, because everything else, it's where I'm resting my hand. Do we have, okay, we had some of that here. Oh, there's about 3 of them back here we still got to get. And remember, with the oils, you can thin the oils. You can't dilute the oils. So if it is titanium white and you make it 90 some odd % thinner, it's still titanium white. That is not how acrylics work, but that is how oils work. So So it is a different situation there. So I do believe that print was like a 13-ish hour print or so. I'm very glad that it actually worked, because it means that maybe I can try and print one of those for Adepticon, and I keep the other one for our streamiversary. Now I might take some of this, start putting that here on this trim here. Might still go with some lighter green on the roof of our rooftop hat. Let me do this here again. We'll probably have to darken that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And probably we'll hit it with an Indian yellow slash violet mix there. That'll give it a real nice sort of amber color, I think. Yeah, Sebastian, I can't wait to. And again, I think this might be the episode I film on Sunday, perhaps. So I got this thing printed out. Again, another Trench Crusade type of thing. I thought we could try to do some freehand type stuff on this. And, well, there'll be a little bit of weathering on there, too. I think just a little bit. So we'll be doing the mud spatters, doing all kinds of fun weathering things on that. I mean, we've done weathering stuff on the other Vehicles Workshop series, not so much on this one. This was, it'll be a little bit different from our last one, which was this right here. So yeah, you can't go from like a much more different type of Vehicles Workshop series from one to the next. And again, I thought if we could do a little bit of, maybe a little bit of freehandy stuff on there too, that could be very fun. Alright, well now, let me do a little bit more on that. Okay, now, whoops, I see we got this one that has none of our yellowish color. Oh yeah, now we got that. Here, let's, Indian Violet. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure how many cows it takes to make. Oh, it takes a bunch of cows and a bunch of snails to make Indian Violet. It makes Yin Min Blue look positively cheap by comparison. Yes, we have just created the most expensive paint ever, Indian Violet. That is going to go here. Might even throw a little bit of the Perline Red in there. Okay, that's better. Yep, we're going to have to roll with that here. Over here. Because we want that to look like it's illuminated, which means we have to make all this other stuff certainly a bit darker. Let's get that. Now that can't really be too much of a glaze type of a thing there, because that's going to roll right down into where all of our source lighting is. We don't want that. Take that little bit overflow out of there. So now some of these things are taking some of that away. And then we'll have to come back in there with a really, 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 really light lights on the, well, they're not really windows. I'm not sure what they are. That needs to be taken down just a bit. And we might still, I might even darken that down one more level, maybe with our Perlane Crimson Van Dyke Brown mix or something. That's possible. Nope. Let me get a little bit of that. And use some of that as we start rolling up here too. No, more thinner in that. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. So, oh, look at this. We've been working on this an entire, well, not really an hour 16 minutes, more like an hour 10 minutes. There was a little bit of an interruption just to make sure that that print was going to do what we needed it to do. But all's well that ends well. We got ourselves a gigantic Wapelius Spellbrush bust. Again, I took the same Nerixon plinth. I mean, look at it. Here's a tiny version. So that's the actual size of that plinth. I think that the plinth that I made is almost double that size. And I tried doing that with this too. So instead of it floating like that, it's actually incorporated into the base, kind of like this, right? Because the way this worked. So that's how it originally. There we go. That's your bust and that's your stand. So you can say I sank it down into that. And again, that's a gigantic version of the Nerixon. Let me see if I can get this here. Yeah, I mean, there we go. So there you go. You can see it is literally almost twice the size of that. Hey there, Camda. So Camda, I just printed out a gigantic Wapelius Spellbrush. Let's say, a bust right there using the Nerixon plinth. Sebastian, it's not enough to just paint a Wapelius Spellbrush now, because we try to top ourselves, and well, I've already printed out that bust in like 100 and something millimeter. No, I printed out in 70 some. That was that thing has to be. That might even be more than 100 millimeters. So Cam, I hope that you're doing well. All right, so yeah, now we got some of our darker stuff. That might even go a little further on that with some of these. Here. Then we're just going to have to let some of that have a chance to set, it looks like. Some of that will just have to have a chance to set there. So great to see you again there, Camda. Now, Sebastian, it has to be an independent, it could be a 2D painting. Think of it like this, Sebastian. It's like the painting of Dorian Gray. And the reason why we have to paint so many Wapelius Spellbrush miniatures is that, in case one of the miniatures gets broken, it doesn't end up being like a painting of Dorian Gray. So this way, potential assassins wouldn't know which painting that they would have to target in order to have, again, that painting of Dorian Gray effect. So yeah, we have to make sure that the assassins aren't able to just lock in on one figure. It should be interesting to see this Valfera, right? Because I think our verdigris might just disappear. That's my bet. I know it's a little bit lighter, but just let me get this little. Don't head out just yet, Valfera. Let me get this little bit of greenishness on here, and this is a different type of green. This is much more of a gray right here. Oh yeah, Valfera, don't go anywhere just yet. Let me get this on here. One more facet there, okay. So it should be real, and even I wonder what the red's gonna look like. Probably is gonna get really, 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 really dark. Yeah, look at that. Your verdigris is just about gone. Even on his top hat, his rooftop hat, that disability. Okay, even now, you're starting to see it. We're getting closer to 50, closer to 50. There we go. So that was, we kind of thought that would happen, right, Valfera? But it's always nifty to see that. What was the thing, Valfera, that just was insane? Oh, and of course, this one was fun, right? Because, well, here, let's do it. Let's do our film noir here. So we got green, we got blue, we got magenta. Now we got gray. So plenty of shading there, right? But that looks much more boring compared to something that's got not one, not two, but three different colors as those emerge, and we're now at 100%. So yeah, looks very different when we have all three facets there. So that we're going to have to, now we got to get away from that. We got to start working on some other areas here. Yeah, let's do some stuff. Nope. Am I sticking my hand on there? Not really, not too much. Some of this in with our brown. So we can start doing a little something on the wood here. Nothing fancy, just a little texture, a little bit of light, and a little bit of color. And of course, you can do film noir very easily. You take your phone, take a picture like you always do. Every phone's got some kind of app that lets you at least do something as simple as take all the color out of it. You take all the color out of it, and lo and behold, you look and see, wow, okay. I'm hoping maybe, Valfera, that Midjourney allows me to do that merch piece that I want, where it says, contrast is more than just light versus dark, but it's done in a bunch of the color blindness test dots. So literally the entire text would just be green and red dots. And as long as you're not colorblind, you'll be able to read it. If you are colorblind, you ain't going to be able to read it. It will just be a series of dots. Sebastian, it really, well, we like to say film noir has value. And even when you're expecting certain things, right, Sebastian, and you see that, it still can be kind of shocking because it's just to see it. Well, seeing is believing, right, Sebastian? It can be really shocking to go, I wasn't expecting that. Let me do some more of that here. Okay. And now try to get a little something different, not just the values on our. Well, now if you were enterprising and a little cheeky, you start doing a whole bunch of different colors on this, like really insane colors, and you turn into a color wheel. It will be the color wheel dreadnought. There you go. The color wheel dreadnought. Assaulting miniatures on tables everywhere. there. Something there. Maybe, yeah, let me see what's happening with this thing here. Let me get. Where's my Indian yellow? Oh, it's over here. All right. And see, we had that there. Probably have to go back in with some darks on this too, but right now let me just do something like this here. On these wings, like so. Not sure exactly what else is in this design besides the wings. Get this other, there's a piece of fuzz on that brush. Let me get rid of that. Can you see what we're doing there? It looks like it. I think, yeah, I got it on max zoom right now. I think he was also a famous NASCAR driver. Let me do this. More light here. Some down here. We gotta get those wings there too. Camda, when I was, I found that I still had a few, there were some of those Trench Crusade fig. That was one I was really hoping to have for last night. And there was one piece of them that was missing. And of course, when I cured this other, there's a little tray of some figs, and I went, that's where that was hiding. So yeah, well, it's like we can do it on another stream before Adepticon. Start getting here some of the. We need to start doing some lighter things here on our little guys here, such as they are. We'll probably be putting some orangey, glazy type things on this too. Didn't get that rivet there. So Camda, I don't know if you saw, I wrote you back an email. So Camda, definitely do, I think do I have him here? I think this might help you out. Oh, do I have it here? I think I do. Or are they not here? No, I guess I don't. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the first one that you see, the one that you think is a repeat, is actually this. So the first one, instead of doing a dark color, I went from this to white. Hey there, Doji. Nice to see ya. So it's yeah. There's two separate ones. It's not a repeat. This one has the coal black. So yeah, there is a difference between them. Just so you know. So Doji, how you doing? So Doji, here was our one-to-one terrain project today. So yeah, that was our one-to-one terrain project right there. So again, I think we got up to what, 88 last month, Armored Wolf. Yeah, I think we got up to 88. So I appreciate everybody that did the bits and especially the subs. Now it's going to be extra difficult in March because, well, I'm going to be missing an entire week's worth of streams. So again, it'll be difficult to reach that this month for sure. Appreciate you putting that up there, Armored Wolf. Obviously, all the bitses and the subs and all that, and the follows, all that stuff helps a whole bunch, and we appreciate those, of course. So Doji, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. I know that, well, hopefully it was 5 trees you were cutting down there, Doji. Now, which of the suggested methods did you use? Did you use dynamite? Did you use the flamethrower approach? I mean, any one of those is very efficient. So Sectorix, those got printed out a little bit bigger than I thought they were going to be. I mean, it's okay. I might just, well, Golem is supposed to be small anyway, but yeah, they're significantly bigger than our Golem right here. So some chainsaws and some axes. Well, that's fantastic, Doji. So yeah, Sectorix, I will we'll dry those out overnight, and then we'll get those cured tomorrow. I think that was those two, right? Sectorix. I don't think for a while I thought that the Sauron was also good to go, but I don't think it was those two. Yeah, I could be wrong. Ooh, now these are really going to start to stand out here. Now that we finally got some dark going in there. No problem there, Sectorix. Oh, geez, Sectorix, I meant to send you a message. I was just wondering about the recovery machine. Yeah, while it is in its, shall we say, open state, I was wondering if it maybe behooves to get some new RAM to make it even more punchy. Again, since it's already open, I was just wondering, obviously you always want to look and make sure you're getting the right chips for it. And then sometimes you also, don't you have to double check to make sure you can actually use, you may not actually be able to use like a 32 gig chip or something like that. It may not actually work. And that's all, of course, very much contingent on if it actually ever works again. My guess is that, well, we'll have to go new hard drive probably. Whatever I do have the other device, so we have both devices. Actually, I've been making build plates with that other drive on a different machine, which is hilarious. No problem there, Sectorix. Yeah, Sector, I could have sworn that you made those. At least the Sauron one. And since I got to stick my hand on this, might as well just keep going on this. Right? I needed to let some of this set though first. That's why we had to kind of move away to do some of this other stuff. Now again, this is 93 minutes. Well, 90 minutes. We lost about 3 minutes there trying to get down there and get that print job started up again so that it would actually finish. Did I? Okay, I did do that one. So we're going to turn him over this away. Start doing these little dormers here. Mass Sebastian, I knew it was going to be a pretty quick trip down there, so I didn't even bother throwing the I'll be back screen up there. Yeah, normally you would have the Rohan I'll be back screen, but I just like, nope, we're going to be right back up here. Of course, the machine down there was being finicky, where, of course, the little controller on the machine wasn't working. It just was dark. And it's like, all I need to do is press resume. I need just one stupid button. And of course, that was too much to ask. So I had to run up here and go to the computer and press resume from there, which is hilarious. Because the only way I could actually get it to resume was to press a button on a whole different machine that was separate from the printer. Again, the Bamboo Carbon X1 is a very nifty machine, but it has certain things about it that can be a bit irksome. We'll put it that way. which is why I know everybody's all excited about whatever new machine's supposed to be coming out, if it ever comes out. I was hearing, first quarter of 2025. Well, guess what? You ain't got that much time left. Might want to get that thing out there. Unless it's not ready, or there's been some kind of issues found with it, which are delaying its release. We were on this one? Never did get that one either. Okay, so we're gonna really focus in, lock in on his rooftop hat, as we'll just call it there. Yeah, spoon handle. Man, oh man. Now, is tomorrow gonna be the stupid daylight savings thing with the whole spring forward malarkey there? Because that is exactly what we're looking for, right, Armored Wolf? Fewer hours during the day. So that's good. If you're wondering why I was thinking that, it's just, well, one of the things I was doing is somebody was doing a Facebook Live of my niece's basketball game, so that was also playing. And the person who was literally announcing the game, one of the parents that was broadcasting it, mentioned daylight savings, and I thought they said this Saturday. And I went, you gotta be kidding me. Where's my... Get a little touch of that into that Van Dyke brown. Ooh, there was a little too much thinner in that. That went traveling there. We didn't want that to go on a little hike. We wanted that to stay where we wanted it. So yep, Camden, it's something new. It's going to be part of the series on whatchamacallit, because, well, here it is. So I did this one last night, and instead of waiting till after, it's kind of like the our powders, right? I used Perline Crimson and Perline Red to do that, and that's all it is. And now I'm starting to think oils really can do everything, because now I'm not even going to bother with blood effect stuff anymore. I'm just going to do that. This is a heck with this. I'll just take the Perline Crimson, the Perline Red, whatever, and just make my own oil blood effects. Because there's nothing that oils can't do, right, Camda? Now here we're going to go a little darker around here. Some of these. I want to come back with our lighter stuff too. Like the really, 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 really light things in these lights here. Just hit this down here. So what are we? So we're at 1 hour 39 minutes. Not too bad for basically an hour and a half here. And there's a lot going on with this thing. We've already done verdigris, some blood stuff. We're starting to do our other non-metallics there. Now that's fantastic, Sebastian. Hey, Foxalotto, how you doing? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So, Foxalotto, I hope that you are doing great. Happy Sunday. Oh, definitely a happy Sunday. Well, it's not as late as I thought it was. Oh, that's right. I don't think I started this quite as late as I was thinking that I did. It wasn't as early as I wanted, but it also wasn't quite that late. It wasn't actually 11 o'clock yet when I started. Thanks, Foxalot, because I've seen so many of these And of course, they tend to be usually white or massively rusted metal. Those are kind of the two. So those two color choices, I guess if you want to call it, those were kind of out. I didn't want to use those, and that, well, that kind of restricted things a little bit. So I kept thinking, okay, what is it that we could do? And I just, I thought, well, let's do some verdigris. So yeah, Camda, that is just that combination of the Perline Crimson and the Perline Red, and I thought that could be a really interesting thing to do in our army painting series, because I think these guys also have, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, there's some Mace Red, so we could certainly do blood effects on him. Oh, he's got an axe. Look at this. So we could do blood effects on that. And I think some of the other guys, oh yeah, I think there's even more opportunities to do the blood effects on some of the other figures that'll be in that army painting series. So it'll be an army painting series, obviously, that features a lot of weathering, our trench type basing, and then some blood effects. Come on. There we are. I needed to really darken up some of this. The darker that gets, the lighter our light becomes. Put some of that into here. Over there. And this was the darker primer to start with. Our darker primer. Did the lighter dry brush stuff. Went from there, the lighter dry brush stuff. Did a whole bunch of glaze, even the, well, both of the verdigris and the kind of coppery, bronzy color, those also were glazed on. Camda, we have a little phrase here, and you'll be totally shocked that it's called basing is life. And I think, well, you heard the story, right, Camda, of years and years ago when we were first doing the miniatures. And, well, we didn't even know what static grass was. And then we saw, this was probably back in either 2000, might have been as early as 2002. We just happened to see somebody at a convention, and he just happened to have a panel. It was literally one of the last panels of the convention. They were pretty much tearing the convention down while we were doing this panel. And he showed us actual basing. Now, of course, it was nowhere near what we do now, but when we saw that, we were bound and determined to be doing bases that, well, were definitely more elevated than what we were doing. That's when we started doing the cork and the Sculpey bases. So that kind of is what originated that. To the point where that actually years ago became known as the Wapple style of basing. Do I have the, oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, it was this. So basically a piece of cork, your piece of Sculpey on top, and then you paint the design on there. I think that's Army Painting Series 12 right there. So again, I just posted the latest, oh yeah, Camden, I don't know if you saw the latest video. But that was pre-glaze and the darker primer side by side, doing both methods at the same time. Yeah, Camden, well, we've tried two different kinds now. Here's Sebastian. This is something we painted a couple of days. This is our Thursday stream. This was also a tutorial video right here. That's that same stupid Erickson plinth. Right, there it is. And some Make It Epic basing bits and the same bulletin board cork. that we used on the. Oh, look at this! I even hit it with some of the weathering powders there. So yeah, that's a combination of plinth and base. A combination, both plinth and base. Yeah, we're gonna get some of that here. Over there too. So this is our much lighter rust color, getting the Venetians involved here. Sebastian, as soon as I saw those roots on the Make It Epic site, I really wanted to do something like that. It's really hard to do on the prints. Now, I don't think. Oh, we did it on Legolas. Well, that's not one of the roots things. But on Legolas, he's kind of raised up and the roots are sticking down there. So yeah, that was one of our kitties. Oh, geez, Armored Wolf, I'll get you the files there. Because I think it definitely at least have to have the kitties to maybe try and paint one or two or something at Adepticon, if anything. And of course the busts. Oh, geez, Sebastian, I wonder if they'll be at Adepticon. Probably not, because of course, since I'll be there, they probably won't be there. Well, yeah, Make It Epic basing does really, really, really fantastic basing bits. We also use stuff from Zabavka. We also use stuff from Goon Master Games. Oh gosh, I think also too. Every so often, Printing Goes Ever On will have bases. Diwali will have bases. I know that Titan Forge, almost every release has bases. Highland Miniatures will sometimes do specialty bases. I think also Texlari Factory does bases. And I mean, those are just the ones I know about. There's dozens and dozens more that I don't even know about. Oh yeah, here we go. So for our Star Wars stuff, those are some Make It Epic basing Hoodoo rocks. We also use these for our Aowen diorama. Hey there, AD, how you doing? Well, I'm sure not like you would want to be, right, AG? Everybody please give AD Creations a follow. And of course, AD, if you want to share stuff in the chat, please go ahead. So AD, have you had a chance? I know you've been doing all the other stuff, but have you had a chance to get back to the Creature Caster figs? Oh, geez, Landrest, I totally forgot about one-page rules. They also do some really nifty miniatures, but yes, one-page rules with the bases. Thanks, Landrest, forgot all about that. So, Pedro, I hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much. It's kind of interesting now. He's almost starting to look a little bit like our court. Oh, and I did actually add the water effects there. So we'll be doing this too on our Trench Crusade Army Painting series. We'll be doing the water effects in there. And again, this is the faction we'll be painting, and we'll be doing this this color scheme right here. Yep, Camda. It's so this would be Army Paint. Well, this might. I think this will be Army Painting Series 45. The Elves will be Army Painting Series 46. And those Army Painting series, they're 5 episodes long. Each one starts with basing. So, as you can see, over 200 episodes worth of just basing armies. So see you later there, Doji. As always, I appreciate you being here. Glad that you were able to get those taken care of, Doji. Now we're going to do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. Come on. Ooh. We can do a little bit of that over here. A little bit of an orange. I'll get out here from our little lights in the windows there. And again, that's sort of like what we did with this little dude. Oh, and again, that's going to be experimental oils only blood effects. Yeah, so now you don't even need blood effects face. So there's the 44. Well, now eventually there'll be 46 basing videos just of army painting series. I've done 46, or no, sorry, 74, something like that, strictly basing episodes where it's just about the basing. So yeah, just paint down the hands right there. AD. Oh, sorry about that, AD. That is just craziness on top of craziness. So Camda, we've got tons. I got like 3 or 4 different videos that show different ways to approach using the making your own grass tufts. Plus, remember we did all the grass and stuff on those. I think I've got a few of them here that have the tufts on there. So yeah, I've got all kinds of episodes here where we're making our own grass tufts there. So there's at least 7 or 8 basing episodes that are just about static grass. So let's see, 44, 40, so there'll be 46 basing videos for the army painting series. Tack on, I think it was 12 diorama episodes. So it's safe to say we're actually starting to push the 200 basing videos range, I think. Let me start to put a little something lighter out here. Like this here. We were doing home repair stuff today, but no burns involved. Especially since my brother was doing all the electrical work there, so that we didn't have any games of Sparky the Electrician. And I'll have to be coming back there several more times, at least 2 more times, to do more finished work on the plaster stuff. This was just a kind of a more emergency protocol. It was more like, stop the leak that's causing the kitchen ceiling to cave in. We'll do that first, and then we'll worry about the more decorative type things later. So see you later there, Sebastian. Thanks for being here as always. Appreciate that. Have yourself a fabulous Sunday, of course. And again, Sebastian, appreciate you being here again. I know the stream times have been a little bit different than in the past. And I thought I was going to be starting at maybe, potentially, say, almost as early as about 10:15 or so. And then a huge surprise. Life had other plans, right, AD? That never happens to you at all. You never make a bunch of plans to do stuff, and then life says, oh, that's a cute little plan you got yourself there. Oh, that's right. That's good that you got that badge, actually, AD. I have a feeling that's going to save you a lot of pain for registration there. Quite literally in your case. Yes, I know you would have loved standing in line at registration for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or more on the crutches there. So I think that's going to really help out. So yeah, Camda, I'll send you some of the pictures. There was another visit with the family today. It does seem like things are kind of on target. That's things were a little bit not well. They weren't necessarily not going according to plan, but they were definitely on the more difficult side. It seems like there's a more upward trajectory going on. Well, as long as there's eating, that's you can't have any upward trajectory without that. Nice to see you there, Paint Meets Plastic. I hope that you're doing very well. And of course, AD, if you want to share some stuff in the chat, I know you. Well, I don't know if you've got that posted to the Instas there. Oh, that was the other thing. Oh yeah, AD. With the cats there. I'm not sure that. Yeah, the new cat. I don't think the new cat is used to you not being there. So we'll see if you get shunned by the cat when you get back home, which sometimes cats seem to do. So AD, I guess it was a little too pricey to rent the jetpack. That's too bad that didn't work out because now, of course, at the venue, I can't really tell you how high the ceilings are. But yeah, the jetpack might have been handy there. Yeah. Things were definitely not, shall we say, ideal just a matter of days ago. There was just there was sort of a little bit of a, all of a sudden things kind of shifted in the right direction. It kind of took one thing to create sort of a, well, what would you say, kind of a cascade effect. That can work in either direction. So blades, I do believe what you're looking for is something maybe like this. Maybe if you get yourself something like this with some scything blades on there, you won't have to really deal with crowds or anything like that. Of course, if you get yourself an exoskeleton AD, that might also help to, well, it would help too. You'd be able to see over things. So yeah, you might maybe, okay, the jetpack doesn't happen. Just look into an exoskeleton. I'm sure there's some kind of spacefaring construction company or something like that that has one of those. So that should be no problem to find one of those in the next week or so for Adepticon. I wonder, yeah, let's get something lighter over here. Where's that blending brush? But yeah, definitely some kind of wheelchair with scything blades on it. Some kind of advanced laser weaponry or something like that too. It also, and again, that's just, we're thinking ahead. We're thinking crowds here. Let me get to, there we go. Okay, a little bit of the lighter stuff on that. Not sure what coat we want to do on these. We'll start out with this for now. Just do that over here. Around this side of him there. Oh, his little halo. His wee little halo there. Halo Kitty. Let's get our little lamb here. Oh, AD, I was telling folks about the lamb cake tradition here in Chicago. And in order to make this year quite a spectacular, I gotta get the lamb cake mold. We have to make a lamb cake. I've got to get basically a dedicated food coloring airbrush. Maybe even do fondant frosting so that the fur looks extra real. And then do an appropriate sacrifice. I have to look up recipes where you fill the pound cake with some kind of jelly or something like that, so that when it's cut open, it'll look like an appropriate sacrifice. Of course, I won't tell the family that that's in there. so that when they cut into it, they might be a little bit of a surprise that they're not expecting. Yes, most people wouldn't expect their family lamb cakes to start bleeding all over the table. So Hecabus says that you can get motorized, armored, weaponized scooters. They'll deliver them to the hotel. The ammo is sold separately, so that is extra. Let's get some more of our light down here. So again, it's not going to be a cheap thing moving around Adepticon for you this year, but just think of it this way, AD. You won't have to be like, you won't have the tower folks getting in your way, blocking views. You'll be towering over them. There we go. I mean, the downside is you'll just be, I guess, locked in with the machine spirit now, but on the plus side, you'll be able to get around Adepticon a whole lot easier. Let's get some of our blending brush going that way. You know, I wonder if I should probably establish the latest thing that's going on with this source lighting, because, yeah, we wouldn't want our source lighting highlights to be lighter than our metal now, would we? So we're going to have to play around with that here in just a sec. Come on, give me a little something over there. What's going on with this? Also, there. And two, we're gonna be going lighter with our verdigris, as the Swedish chef might call it. I'm putting a little teensy bit of our Mars Yellow Deep into that, so that Mr. Sheepy here has something besides just the kind of whitish coloring there. Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit of fur type of coloring on him here. We'll do something on the ropes there. Let's do this right here. Yeah, I mean, all kidding aside, there's with people with army boards and stuff, right? AD, they're just they're not really going to be watching where they're going, and getting taken down with just the one like that. That's going to be, it would be a little bit difficult getting back up from that. So that makes a whole bunch of sense there. Oops, wrong direction. No. This is I mean, we're looking for... Oh, that might be too light. One sec. Let me try this. So AD, I was able to print out a massive Wapelius spellbrush. Basically, the first Wapelius spellbrush bust, or Wapelius spell bust. I think that's what that was. Yeah, that was what we were supposed to call that. The Wapelius spell bust. That seems to have printed. There's going to be a lot of supports to remove. It's not going to be easy. But had that been printed in resin, it probably would have taken every bit as much time as the FDM printer did, and it would be really, really fragile, and it would have taken a whole boatload of resin. Again, there might come a point where I refresh the medicine or something like that. I will maybe try to run down there and grab that. But let's see here. That's not what I'm looking for. That would be this right here. And I want... Oh, there we go. Look at that. I didn't know I could click on the little picture there. Oh, look at this. This is fantastic. Here. Yeah, so that's the Wapelius spellbush, and you can see I stuck it on this plinth right here. Same plinth I stuck the other bust on. I did have to slice this, but look, I still got my little paint cup in my hand there. Oop, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And it's they all printed out, and even the staff looks like that printed out too. So yay, that was successful. All right, let me. I guess no. I've got one of these over here. We'll use maybe this one. Now, thanks so much, Paint Meets Plastic. So Paint Meets Plastic. I hope that your Saturday was a very fun day. And AD, again, if you wanted to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. Same thing there, Paint Meets Plastic. And Camda, I don't know if you had a chance to share anything in the chat either. Now, this is some really light green here for, again, our verdigris. Not going to do that in a ton of places. Where's me blending brush? There we are. So again, we'll do that in a couple of other places there. Like so. Mr. Blending Brush. Like so. And who knows, maybe we try to do some of this in our army painting series as well. It's just a radiant green. Got it mixed up with a little bit of the perline black. There is a touch of the phthalo green in this. Blending brush again. Fade that out. Some more of that here. Where are we at? Where's my, there's my lighter verdigris color. We'll use you again. Streaky, streaky. Up here. Fine. A little bit of that down in there. Whatever's. We got another little indentation there. And then again, we'll take the blending brush. Do some of that. It's almost like we're doing little weathering streaks on World War II tanks. Or 40K tanks or whatever. Not precisely a pin line wash. It's 90 some odd percent to a pin line wash. It's pretty darn close. Blending brush here. Zoink, just that carry down a little. Oh man, done nothing up here with these guys. So I just chuck a little bit of that green on there. We'll take Mr. Blending Brush, and that would just do that. Enough said. Good enough. And again, you want to sign up for the Patreon page because we've got, yes, a Trench Crusade Army Painting series and a Trench Crusade Vehicle Workshop series with this right here. So you can kind of see how it, about size-wise there in relation to that. And that'll have some source lighting on it. It's also going to have some freehands. It's also going to have, well, guess what? Some weathering. That will possibly involve taking some plaster and mixing that with the oil paints to create mud, which is what MIG Ammo does for their mud effects. Much like our homemade texture paste, which costs a whole bunch less than actual texture paste. like orders of magnitude less and works better. I was talking about that with my brother when we were doing the plastering stuff today. He's like, well, that tile grout is tough stuff. That's not going anywhere. So again, just gonna drop in some more streaky things there. There's not a whole lot of rivets, ironically enough. Yeah, there's not a lot of rivets on these outer portions here. Where are we at here, though? Yeah, basically a time barely over 2 hours is how long we've been working on this. Because again, we have to subtract a few minutes for running down there to make sure that that print was going. Maybe a touch more of our radiant green. And then we might get some up here. Blending brush. Up there too. Blending brush again. Like so. In here. I'm trying to think the last time I painted a 40K Dreadnought. I mean, not only did we paint a bunch of those, I actually scratch sculpted something like a half a dozen of those. I know I made at least 1 or 2 of them for Kathy. I just basically made them out of Sculpey. And I was actually mass producing them. I would have a whole line of torsos. I would have a line of legs that I made. Then the arms and the shoulders and everything else. I think I still have some of the scratch built ones. And I think if I used a pin for the torso could spin around. The arms were magnetized. Now, I'm going to see here with our crosses up there. Let me go, and where's my Indian yellow? So I guess I was just wondering, AD, how many miniature cases were you going to take with you just to transport your resin beast stuff there? Because we want to keep it nice and safe. I have, gosh, I probably have almost 3 times as many cases, I think. Now, I'm not going to bring them all, but I have way more selection, at least, of what kind of cases I might use. I'll have some of the wooden ones, but I've got one that's actually entirely clear. I didn't have that one at Adepticon. Oh, that's right, I got it, Little Wars. That's what I had it for. But now AD, I'm trying to think of just like the physical. Oh, actually, AD, you're going to love this. I haven't been able to find that one miniature that I printed out of the Nazgul guy, the creature caster one. Yeah, I can't find that anywhere. If I can't find it by tomorrow, I'll just print the stupid thing out again. Because, yeah, of course. I think there's one that I'll paint up on stream. Maybe that'll be our Thursday stream or something like that. If it fits on camera, it's the one that... It's not him. It's another one that's kind of like it's like a raven type of thing. Don't know what it's called. I don't know what any of the creature caster stuff is called. Not super good at the creature caster miniature names. Actually, AD, I'm not still. I thought for sure this was a creature caster fig, but not really sure. It could be. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Let me do this. I think this is this the right? Oh no, okay, that's why. So I wonder why that was looking all rough there. That was our blending brush. Alright, let's get rid of you. Let's do this again. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. That looks more like what I wanted to see. It's like, that is really weird. How did that suddenly get kind of wonky there? Oh yeah, it wasn't the right brush. Minor details, minor details. Now let me take this over here to do this guy like that. I might do. I was tempted to do a little bit of our either like cooler red color there for our coppery bronze type stuff. Get a couple more little light on that. I'm not sure if the Trench Crusade... Oh, that's it. Yeah, are the Trench Crusade folks going to be at Adepticon? Let me do this. Let me see. I've got the Artillery Witch that is printed out. So that is... I'll be painting that on stream. So let's see. Okay, it's the second. So our Thursday, Friday, Saturday streams of next week will probably involve Creature Caster and maybe Trench Crusade stuff, right? Surface Tension. How you doing there, Surface Tension? Surface Tension, you want to share your linkies there in the chat? Please go ahead. So I hope that you're doing really well on this Sunday here. Surface Tension. Is that okay? That no. Let me get that. There's a bit of fuzz on the end of that brush. There we go. So I do believe these are the Trench Pilgrims. My guess is that the Trench Pilgrims are supposed to be the good guys, and I do believe, yeah, that would be, I think for this faction, right here again, the Trench Pilgrims there. So everybody please check out that link that Surface Tension just shared. So Surface Tension, hopefully you were able to, I see those things like so-and-so marked themselves safe from whatever disaster or calamity or something like that. I was waiting to see that you had marked yourself safe from the sunshine. Yes, a great disaster there in Wales. And of course, Surface Tension. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if I can learn Midjourney, we have to do the abandoned easel image in Wales. Much like the shall we say, the colorful climbers that are dotting the landscape of Mount Everest. Well, that's fantastic. There's Surface Tension. So Surface Tension, we got ourselves a little lamb right here. Little bit of a sacrifice going on here, it looks like. And believe me, this is the milder version of this. Yeah. let's put it this way. This is the empty wheel. There's a little something else on the alternate wheel that we didn't roll with that one. But yeah, the other water wheel is a little bit spicier than that one. Oh, you were using dolly. That's interesting surface tension because I just, as I was exercising, I tried to hit a few mid-journey, like tutorial videos or whatever, and they did mention they were comparing it to dolly. Now, I guess with mid-journey, you basically have like a craziness setting, and the other thing it's supposed to do is adapt to your basically your style. So now you can specifically like go in there and train it to say, okay, this is what I want. I want something that's much more impressionistic, more real, photorealistic. I want something that's more like Salvador Dali. I want something that's more like Picasso, whatever. Yeah, surface tension. This is, believe me, things get a whole lot spicy. You think this is spicy? This is like the mundane here. Yeah, this is very mundane. Yeah, just wait till you see the spicy stuff. Let's put it this way: there's all of the stuff that GW is not willing to put in their imagery anymore because obviously they've kind of abandoned all their usual stuff. Yeah, these guys, they don't mind. They will have it in there for sure. Let me get my blending brush right here. Oh, yeah. Let's start doing a couple of these chain mail links here. Oh, we see, yeah, we're 2 hours, 22 minutes in. Well, technically more like 2 hours, 19 minutes in because of the slight interlude to go make sure that print finished. Super excited about that. Oh, that's I think I'm actually going to be showing that in a I've got a printing workshop video coming up with some of these really gigantic busts that I've been printing out, and that whole idea of combining basically plinths from another company and, well, essentially creating busts out of miniatures. That's actually what it might be called. Well, looky here. Who let the dogs in? Who let the dogs in? How you doing there, Rottweiler? Everybody, please give Rottweiler a follow. So, Rottweiler, hopefully you're that much closer to being rocking and rolling for Adepticon. I'm sure that you are. Can everybody please give Rottweiler 1616 a follow? Hey, Grand Oracle. Nice to see you again there, Darth Rosie. Appreciate you being here too, coming in with that raid. Grand Oracle. Oh, that's what was it? Oh yeah, the Wapelius spell bust, right, Grand Oracle? Yeah. And again, this is I didn't realize you could do this with the. So again, this is what we just printed out right here. Oh, here we go. Let's take the figure. So I took the figure. I basically had to chop off about the bottom third of it, and then I just kind of sank it down into this Nerixon plinth right here, and we printed that out, and it is gigantic. It is, well, here, we'll show you. It's about this size. So that is about the size of our Wapelius spell brush. Right there. It towers over this, I almost said Antioch, but no, this is the, oh, thanks, Grand Oracle. I could use some of that right here. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Grand Oracle. Now, I really like to say that that's a screwdriver there, but instead it's this. Yeah. Although I suppose we could add that to that and make a kickstart version of that. Hey there, Mikey. Nice to see ya. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Rottweiler. So yeah, this is, well, the original Wapelia Spellbrush was this one. This was done by, not Titan Forge, by Artisan Guild. There was another Wapelia Spellbrush done by Lazy Squire Games. And then there was actually another one, technically like a Druid version, that was done by, oh gosh, what the heck? Not Asgard Rising. Well, it was Printomancer. That's it. Yes, Printomancer, the same folks that did these busts right here. Hey, there's Surface Tension. Thank you so much. And of course, Rot, if you want to share your stuff in the chat, please go ahead. Now, last night on the stream, we painted 7 different miniatures in a little, like 5 hours, 10 minutes or something like that. Here's just a little sampling of the 7 that we did. There's another one right here. These are all Trench Crusade, by the way. So again, there's a little sampling of them, and again, you can see the same type of motif. There's another one right there. So again, everybody, please give Rottweiler a follow. That would be very nice of you if you could do that. Now, Grand Oracle, I'm sure with everything going on, you haven't had a chance to watch the latest vid there. But yeah, Grand Oracle, I think that's if somebody could send me a reminder that should be the name of the video, is basically constructing busts or miniatures into busts or something like that. Let me do a little bit more of this. There we go. Yeah, I figured, Grand Oracle, there's lots of chaos going on there, and again, I'm sorry about that. I hope, well, the fever did break, right, Grand Oracle? So at least that kind of is going in a positive direction. That was way too late. But look at this, we got a blending brush to get rid of that. 1 second there, Grand Oracle. There you go. Let's see. Well, we did that pretty good, Surface Tension. Remember that chariot that I knocked off the shelf and it broke into something like, I think it was 14 pieces? Yeah, one of the printed ones. So we certainly can bust up our miniatures here, right, Surface Tension? Boy, that Grand Oracle, that is one heck of a fever right there, man. I mean, I know that those things don't necessarily just like go away overnight or something like that, but boy, that is that's a bit of a Klingon, as they might say. Trying to lighten this up a little bit here too. So Grand Oracle, again, appreciate you doing the raid thing. Oh, wait, I wanted to do some kind of little, almost like a portrait type thing on this too, if that's possible. Blending brush, just to do a little something there. Okay, well, that's I get, well, that's right. I think we did discuss where that might have come from, but there's an infinite number of possibilities, right? I mean, well, any kid in school right now, pretty much, right? Oh, that's right. We did go. Oh, we got 18% into a level 1 hype train. Okay. All of a sudden, I looked up and there was a counter going. And again, thanks so much. Appreciate the bits and such. Yeah, we appreciate everybody that tried engine. Oh, we never did get our verdigris down here. Let's get some of that going here. What the heck? Thought something was missing here. Gotta get this down here too. Gee whiz. Working around here going, what is not quite looking the way we need it to? Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't get the full-on verdigris effect there. Hey, Bush to Pyro, how you doing? So the palette cam here is actually a very ancient document style camera. That's one of those IPVEO cameras. And the main camera here that you're watching the miniature on, that is your trusty, reliable Logitech 920. Let me lighten this up a bit here. Yeah. And of course, since this is not a Windows 11 computer, we can still do that because we can actually have the Logitech camera control. Look at that, Grand Oracle. We did a film noir earlier, and look at all of our verdigris going away. It's all gone. Because, well, we basically have the same value of red and green. It's just a slight color difference. That is it. That is all we're seeing, and that is registering as massive amounts of contrast, which of course it's not. And really, it's amazing, right, Grand Oracle, to see how little, really, when you think about it, just how little contrast it takes for your color-wise, right, for your brain to see such a massive difference in the two areas when they're virtually the same. Once that color is gone. Let me see if I can just a little something lighter on the knuckles there. Do this. Oh, yeah, we do have a couple little rivets over there, and not the frogs, but the rivets. I had Venetian red out on the palette there, Grand Oracle, so I kind of stuck with that. Ironically enough, Grand, maybe because it's all the extra safflower oil that's in that versus the Terra Rosa, but it takes a lot less thinner to break down the Venetian red into our rusty color. So that's kind of an interesting thing. I think the Terra Rosa is handier for skin tones because it doesn't break down so easily with thinner. But I think actually the Venetian red is sort of on the handy side if you're doing stuff like rust. We keep learning new stuff all the time, right, Grand Oracle? It just literally never stops. I don't think we have any of the new alkyds out here. I don't think. No, we don't have the coal black. I thought that might be out here. And now again, our little lampstand. Oh, this is the other thing, Grand Oracle. I'm going to be in the tutorial series where we're doing the our Trench Crusade figures here. I'm going to really carry out the further the experiment of blood effects just using the oils. So no other, none of the usual stuff that we use, like from Green Stuff World or whatever. We're just going to take stuff like Perline Red, Perline Crimson, and we're just going to use those and see how far we can take our blood effects there. Surface tension. What was this? Oh, it was called. Oh, his roof top hat. Yeah, that was his roof top hat. Actually, oh, surface tension. We did have some. Well, we had some home remodeling channel stuff. We did have. Oh, yeah, this is again, the cuisine channel after all. So that is. People were asking what the new medicine has been so that we avoid the sleep streaming phenomena, which there definitely would have been tonight, given the lack of sleep after the stream last night to try and get there to do those home repairs. So yes, we are relying on the Mountain Dew citrus vitamin E goodness. Well, let's see, Camden. Let's see. I don't know if you remember. Well, these are a little bit more tricky because the eyes are actually sculpted in. But the nice thing is here you can actually put the lighter part of the iris in there and then the pupil and then do the light dot in the eye. It's really the same thing as you would on a miniature, except you just get to do it bigger. Actually, well, these streams, right, were pretty handy here for being able to do some larger eyes. Let's see, surface tension. We'll have to print out another one of these surface tension and just do it in Pizza Hut colors. Yeah, it'll just be like a walking Pizza Hut or something. So yeah, Camden wouldn't be anything different. Again, the nice thing is with a larger bust, or especially a very large bust, now you have a much easier chance of being able to get that kind of lighter color into the iris, instead of the iris just being like, some kind of a darker blob. Really, that's what they end up being. So yeah, Camda, that's one of those things where, and we usually say that when we're working on our eyes, especially those larger eyes, that you can do one part of it, then you got to start doing other stuff, then you can kind of swing back around to another part of the eye. So you kind of put the whites of the eye in there, right? Then you just let that sit there, because that's probably going to have to be on the maybe thicker side a little bit. As you allow that to set, right, what are you going to be doing? You're going to be working on other parts. You'll be working on the other parts, just like here. We had to start working on other parts here to give the orange a chance to set down in there. So yes, the eyes are definitely going to require patience. Don't be a hasty little hobbits. Hasty little hobbitses. Now, I do believe that one of the chapters in the Book of Wapol does state that he who blendeth in haste shall create only mud. I do believe that is in the Book of Wapol. I do believe. Oh, here we go. Do we have to create surface tension? Do we need to create a 7 deadly sins of oil painting? And haste is one of the 7 deadly sins, or something like that. Which is funny because I do believe one of the regular 7 deadly sins is sloth. That would be very interesting. Landra, I guess, oh yeah, look before you leap, right? That is that's a safety protocol on more than one level right there. Let me do a little bit of our orange down in here. just... Oh, no, I don't think I have to do it that. I can show you more. Paint it the regular way here. So, yes, indeed. It's the opposite of the 7 deadly sins. So, I guess when it comes to your oil painting, sloth is a virtue. There it is. Sloth is a virtue. That's probably not how that is normally considered, but that's how we're rolling here. So, oh, there you go. See, surface tension. The mark of avarice is brown. There you go. Either that or chocolate-covered raisins. It could be either one. I'm not sure. Do I? Yeah, we got to get some more of our orange back here. Come on. All right. Turn you around. No wonder AD thought I cut myself. Because we're literally we're shedding some of our blood effect there. Now that's pretty hilarious. Yes, we're spreading some of that blood effect out onto me. So no, those are not cuts from the home repairs earlier today. No, that is just some of the blood effect that's getting wiped off by my hand there. It's all good. Trying to get me a little bit. Come on, there we are. Some of that orange down it. Oops, wait a minute. Let's refresh that brush. See that? See? He who makes haste shall yield only mud. We were a hasty hobbit there. Don't be a hasty little hobbit. Work that in here. More of the orange in there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait once. And we'll do this. And now we're going to try this here because we got this. Come on, more of that. That we're going to go out here. One second here. There we go. There's no, I think you could say that's a convincing blood effect, right? Paint meets plastic. If it gets on you and people think you've sliced yourself up there, that's got to be a 100% genuine blood effect for sure. Actually, well, Camda, yeah, you just made yourself some work there, Camda. You have to send me a message with a reminder. Because, or surface tension. Well, there you go. There's some homework for you, surface tension. Surface tension's like, what the heck, man? There's other people in the chat creating homework for me. But there's a task for surface tension right there. Create a hobbit with a dunce cap that says hasty. Now, of course, it's probably going to be spelled with an extra couple of Z's, maybe no Y, no H. Because, let's see, what was it? Oh, yeah, the Tri-Valley Warriors. Remember, one of the warriors was spelled with a G, so they were more like Wargears. And then there was Valley was spelled with 3 L's and 2 E's. Sorry about that, surface tension. Ain't my fault. That one, that is not me. I didn't do that one. Alright, so now we're starting to get ourselves a little bit of glowy something something happening here on these. I had to, again, don't be hasty. Oh, and by the way, I did print out. We printed out the two new STL files of our Lord of the Rings gummy bears. So we have a Gandalf and a Gimli, and boy oh boy, they are high quality. They really came out nice. So Sectorix did a fantastic job on those. Camda, just think of it this way. If you put a more positive spin on it, you said that you were used as a human shield. So yeah, you like to think of it in the most positive way possible. So you're like, well, I did something good there. I could serve as a human shield. So the end came quickly, but at least the sacrifice was noble. Here, let's put some of our orange up there. That's it, Cam. You saved. What did that say? When the thing, have you saved a life today? You can say yes, indeed. You can say for sure that you did. Oh, there's something we haven't done yet. That's supposed to be kind of extra glowy in there. How's about we get some extra glowy stuff going on there? We don't have that. We're going to do this, then we'll come back with some of the real flamey orange, I think, around the outside of that. Getting a little reflection going on there. So surface tension, Dali is what you're using. So I'll tell, with TikTok, I'll say that you were using Dali, and then we can really kind of compare what the mid-journey can do. And again, I'm real curious to see how that works as far as that, where you can kind of train it. Okay, let's get some real light stuff going in here. Okay, 1 second there. Is this white? What is? Okay, I think that was white. Oh yeah, it was, because I said, oh yeah, that was definitely white. All right. Okay. So let me just get this in here. Oh, a little more. And then a bit more there. Okay, so there we have it. And let's see what we got here. 1 second. That is not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. So that is I don't know, surface tension. I think that might have to be another sticker to go with scale ale. I think so. Wait a minute. What? Yeah. I think we've got ourselves something that is there we go. So again, don't be a hasty little hobbit right there. Surface tension, I don't really know. I don't think it would be very, very difficult to get anything better than that. Because if anything else, just to look on the face, Camda, I don't know if you typed in fool of a toque or anything like that, but I do think that gets the job done. That, wow. Now I have plenty of printed Hobbit miniatures. Now what... I mean, I could always convert a Hobbit... Oh yeah, there we go. I could convert a Hobbit miniature. Or maybe we take one of those. Oh, we could take a Hobbit miniature and turn it into a bust. Take a Hobbit miniature, turn it into a bust, and give him that look on his face. Now, surface tension, that might be the hardest thing to conceive, that it actually twice in a row managed to get the spelling right. Because it misspelled Tri-Valley Warriors, I think 8 out of 8 times. No, 7 out of 8 times. So that is an incredible batting average right there. So yeah, I think that might just have to happen, right, Camda? Well, gee whiz, we got ourselves well, actually now that's your revenge there, surface tension. You said, all right, now look who's got homework, because now we've got to turn that into some sticker sheets there. It's the battle of the homework assignments there, surface tension. Now, I think the other thing is I could just turn it into a scene, right? Yeah, we'll have to just turn it into a scene so that when Candace says, oh, I did this thing with the eyes, and it's like, boom, that's just going to pop up as a scene. So thanks for doing that, surface tension. That, again, absolutely loving both of those. Oh, Grand Oracle, one of the other things that I don't think you were out here for this. So a lot of this was glazes of Mars Violet. So yeah, I know we were talking about that. I know you were asking about the Mars colors a few streams ago there, Grand Oracle. That was Mars Violet. Oh, thank you so much, Hankovich. Appreciate that. Let's see. When do we... It's interesting. Well, let's see. I mean, you can see a little bit of the green glow. Oh, this one. Yeah, let's get the bust out. There it is. So it's a kind of almost like a similar thing, right? Like what we did with this bust here. It's the same thing where you have kind of that internal glow right there. So yeah, this is the Mars Violet. This is the Williamsburg. Here, let me dig it out for you. This weighs a ton. Holy smokes. You can tell there's synthetic iron oxide in there. But yeah, that's the Mars Violet we use today. So thank you so much, Hankovich. I appreciate you being here as well. Thank you very much. So AD, well, I'm just imagining. Oh, there you go. Surface tension. You could have like a painter with a bunch of spilled. Oh, yeah, a bunch of spilled contrast paint bottles. Yes, AD. There you go. It would have to be a Hobbit with a whole bunch of spilled contrast paint bottles sitting around him. If a color goes somewhere, it must go everywhere. Let me see. And so AD, I'll have to send you pictures of the two. Let's see again, the Gandalf and Gimli, and I think we also have Sauron. I don't have them printed. Well, looky here, we got ourselves Drink Your Paint Water. How you doing there, Paint Water? Nice to see you again. Thanks for the raid. Everybody, please give Drink Your Paint Water Live a follow. And of course, Paint Water, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. I know you just finished that stream. So, unless you skedaddle off to that photo booth, but you got yourself a Insta, Discord, work in progress type thing. You want to share that, please go ahead. We are doing some more of our Trench Crusade here. Oh, let me see. 2 hours and 54 minutes ago, this was no paint. There was no paint on here whatsoever. No blood effects, no rust, no verdigris, no source sledding. Well, no nothing. No nothing. And here's some of the stuff. The last stream we did 7 miniatures in 5 hours. So we did, here's a little sampling of them right here. Mostly trench pilgrims. There was a little bit of a heretic legion. I think a little bit of Antioch. Yeah, a little bit of Antioch there. We did 3 of those. Where's another one here? Yeah, there's another one of the Antiochs that we did. And again, everybody please drink your paint water live a follow. Here's some more that we did on previous streams. Where's the, oh, here it is. So the nice thing about the Trench Crusade is you can print it any size, right? So I took this Stigmatic Nun, printed it at, what, 72 mil? Did this as a tutorial video, so it gave me a chance to do a little bit, again, a simple freehand design, but something fun there. Something fun with that. So again, everybody please give Drink Your Paint Water Live a follow. And of course, one of the other things we've been doing lately, look at how big this thing is. This was printed out in FDM, by the way. See, you can see the little lines right there, which makes this guy nice and strong. This is still standard resin right here. So Hankovich says, well, since he is not as cannibalistic as maybe most are, he says he would prefer his deceased paint water if he's going to drink it. He does not want to cannibalize live paint water. And again, yeah, drink your paint water. It's been really fun. Let's see, here's another. Ooh, check this out. That's a combo platter here. Both CA sculpts. So this is another FDM bust, and there's a resin printed miniature. Again, we kind of stuck with the same color scheme for both right there. That was super fun. Both painted on stream. There you are. Where's my brush, right? That's the one I'm using. Nope, because that's got our verdigris color on it. Now, of course, Drink Your Paint Water says, you can't be that heartless. You don't want to kill your paint water. You shouldn't be the murdering paint water. There you go. Thanks, AD. I tell you, AD, you get really used to painting larger things really fast. I know you heard me say that in probably at least 2 streams there. But that grows on you in a hurry. See what I did there? Yeah, you can get used to that real fast. So again, paint water, if you want to share anything in the chat, again, I know you just finished your stream, so you probably don't have pictures of what you were just doing, but should you wish to share something, please go ahead. Now, let me, fine, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Let's go have some of my radiant green mixed with the yellow there. That would still be different than our verdigris color. And try to get a little different something on our water wheel right here, or really more like Wheel of Pain. It's a new game show, Wheel of Pain. You have to guess the level by the sounds of the screams. And the contestants win fabulous prizes. Fabulous prizes awarded for guessing the level of pain by the volume of the scream. AD printing them out on the Kagomi's Fury, right? AD Kagomi's Fury is always printing out and painting those really almost Blackheart models, bust size figures. It's pretty weird to be doing those now, right, AD? Also, too, and we'll be doing some more of these on our Armada Monday stream. We're doing more Necron ships. We did 3 streams worth of Tau ships. Let me see. We've also, we've been doing lots of vehicles for our videos. And I don't know if you saw any of the Hobbit holes. We did 6 of those on stream. And of course, eventually, I think after Adepticon, we'll get back to our 1/1800th scale Armada monies. We'll get back to those. All right, what do we got here? Take this, maybe even some of that. Let's get a little bit of our metal color. We have a lot of rust going on this. How's about we try and get a few non-rust areas on this? Again, 3 hours ago, this had 0 paint on it. It was basically the same color as the line of the base right there. Well, surface tension, again, be sure that you mark yourself safe from the sun there. Yes, let us all know on Facebook. Yeah, you got to mark yourself safe. And again, surface tension, thanks for creating yet another genius graphic right here. Again, don't be a hasty little hobbit. And of course, there's our scale ale graphic from a couple of days ago. Because of course, Wally the Walrus, Master Brewer, scale ale. Now we have labels for those for the bottles there. Where's our two kitties? There they are. No, that's Gollum right there. Oh, I don't have them down there. Okay, I have different ones. Hey there, Denethor. How you doing? Denethor, why don't you share some stuffs in the chat there? I know you can. So yeah, Denethor, we painted up a whole bunch of individual Antioch, mostly Trench Pilgrim. Actually, no, there was 3 Antioch figs in there. And then there was a couple of heretic figs. Well, one. I think that was the only heretic fig right there. Cammed. Now I just. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Well, I'll see if I can order them from. I just don't know there's going to be enough time. Yeah, I don't think, sadly, 2 weeks would be enough. Because I was thinking we could have scale ale stickers for Adepticon. And then we could literally put them on bottles of anything. Oh, you get a plastic water bottle, Camda. Yeah, you get a plastic water bottle. You stick your scale ale sticker on there. And people are like, what the heck are you drinking? I think that has to happen, Camda. It has been up-tempo for sure, Denethor. It has been very, very, very up-tempo. And of course, again, Denethor, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. Everybody, please give Denethor a follow. Oh, let me see. So I never really thought of having fiery eyes before, but I do have my affinity for fire. It's like, dude, I thought it was tomatoes that you liked. Everybody check out that Instagram link there that Denethor just shared. So the merch store is open. The merch store is open. I think there's already a couple of sticker sets there. Speaking of stickers, we'll be getting this one up on the in the merch store there. I think we already have. So, we have our wizard one, and now we have a miniature of this. Oh, and Sectorix has challenged me to do the fuzzy texture here. Oh, thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. We will have this miniature too. We have the Gimli one. And again, we already have our Gollum miniature, but this sticker is up on the Patreon page there. So thank you so much, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. Yes, the merch store is open. Do I have my... I can't reach it, but I have my hat here. Actually, I've been wearing the hat. That's right. I've been wearing the merch hat. this here. Let me do this. There we go. A little more light down here. So yeah, Denethor Sectorix, he took some of the pictures and such, and he was able to take him through several permutations of various programs, and he was able to generate really, really nice, usable figures for our Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. Let's get this a little lighter here too. So I don't know if you're familiar with the various gummy candies there, Camda, but some of them also have kind of basically a like a frosted texture. So yeah, kind of a almost like it's a you can almost like a little bit of a sugary. I don't know what would you say. Hard to say exactly what that would be. Oh, there's like some pistons over here. That's what's going on here. I'll see you later there, AD. Again, I think you sent me some updates. I'll check those out. And of course, I'll shoot you some messages tomorrow there, AD. So, AD, sorry that the jump pack didn't work out. But here's hoping that the armored wheelchair will. So, oh yeah, the gummy worms. Yeah, the gummy worms. I think those, there's some fuzzy, almost like fuzzy gummy worms there. But yes, the fabulous gummy bear, Lord of the Rings themed. And ultimately, the goal is for October is to be able to send people those STL files. They can print them out, and then around Kathy's birthday there, we can be having some fun painting a bunch of the Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. Which then that kind of would be a little bit of a tribute to that the very first gummy bear painting contest that Kathy sort of originated at ReaperCon years ago. I do believe 2018 was probably the time frame for that. Yeah, 2018, I'm sure. So see you later there, AD, and glad you're still around. Well, actually, that means you're not getting any sleep there, Blades, but glad that you're still around. I don't know if Heavy T is out and about. It seems like Heavy T has really been enjoying the. Let's see. Now I know you sent him the Operation Unthinkable vehicles there, but I wasn't sure if you also sent him the Star Wars Legion stuff. But he seems to be enjoying that too. Ironically, Hankovich, that was something that came up, and that's kind of why we did this, because like you're saying, if you can make a mold, I just don't know what the recipe would be for a gummy concoction. Obviously, we don't. Nothing's going to be for sale. Nothing's going to be for sale. But I just thought it would be a nice little tribute again for times where people are gathered together, and I can just hand out some homemade specialty gummy bears. So yeah, not for mass production, not for sale or anything like that. Just for, again, just to kind of as a tribute type thing. And the question is, what would you act now? You can make chocolate ones real easy. You could very easily make those out of some kind of sculptable chocolate there. I think that was one of my first thoughts as well. Maybe I just make the chocolate versions of those. Oh, that's cool, Blades. Yeah, Armored Wolf. I don't think it's the same process as making caramel. I've never actually done that either, doing the caramelizing process. Actually, Armored Wolf, were any of the macaroons going to be traveling to Adepticon? Because I think you guys had them at Gen Con. This is a cuisine channel. This is a cuisine channel that covers, well, all kinds of cuisine, obviously. It's also a home repair channel. We've covered that. Yes, we've covered home repairs tonight. Life lessons. Don't be hasty, little hobbitses. Don't be hasty, little hobbitses. So, Cam, I cannot wait to get. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to. Well, again, I can only have 50 items in the store. Who knows? I might. There might be one or two other wearable things that I might take down just because we're gonna have so many darn stickers. Ah, there's Heavy T, right on cue. Look at that, Blades. Look at that. So yeah, this is yeah, it's Trench Pilgrims. Trench Pilgrims here. And, well, it's on a 60 mil base. It is on a 60 mil base. And again, we went with the less spicy wheel over here. Again, that's a new game show, Wheel of Pain. Each of the contestants takes a turn on the wheel, and the other contestants have to guess what the pain settings are, judged by the volume of the screams. I do believe the winner just gets to stay alive. That's probably your fantastic prize. Alright, we'll probably try to get some more light stuff down in those there. So yeah, the other version of this, well, we do... Oh, we gotta get some of our lighter artifacts down here for our lamb. Our leg of lamb right here. Actually, I do believe we had something like that here, Camda. Yes, the Wheel of Misfortune. We sure had that. Actually, I think that's what Valfera has been rolling on. Yes, he's been spinning the Wheel of Misfortune. And of course, Wally the Walrus, he would be very much in favor of the Wheel of Fish game right there. For sure, again, that's one of the most beloved characters on the channel right there. Yes, indeed. That is Wally the Walrus, Master Brewer. And his specialty is scale ale. Once you get used to the fish bones and the fish eyes and the scales, you absolutely love it. Now it is time to put some of that. Where's my? There you are. So what happened to me, Pearline Crimson over there? And now let's start getting some of that working here on our fabulous little Wheel of Misfortune. I think overall, wasn't there... That was like 4 different... Oh, actually, I got Archvillain stuff printing out right now. Yes, some fabulous snakes. Where's our other... Since, we don't have enough snakes here. We have some more snakes from Archvillain that we're printing out. Where's her? Oh. And again, these will be at Adepticon. These don't just glow in the dark. the picture of this, it looks like I got one of my little. It looks like this. I mean, that's how much light was being cast onto my hand, right there. We're going to let that roll on down here. Come on, there you go. Again, the wheel of misfortune here. Although this could actually be a wheel of fortune, Grand Oracle, because I'm using I'm using Perline Crimson here. So technically this could still be a wheel of fortune, because it costs a fortune to paint this. Let me throw some of that over here. Yeah. Get that down into here. Chuck this in here. Again, we're going to roll on down this way. Actually, Heavy T, I don't think you had a chance to share your stuff in the chat yet, have you? Then Blades, if you want to share your stuff in the chat again, please do that too. And again, please give Drink Your Paint Water Live a follow. And again, Drink Your Paint Water, I don't know if you had a chance to post anything in the chat or not. Now, Camda, I do believe in the Creature Caster video, I was talking about the very poor man's Perline Crimson, which could be that coal black color mixed with the faux Perline Red. So I think there's something kind of akin to that. Everybody check out, we got a couple of Insta links there. We got Blades and Heavy T. And again, please give Blades and Heavy T a follow if you could do that too. So again, everybody check out those the links that Blades and Heavy T just shared. And Camden, again, you want to share some of your oil stuff? Sorry about that. And of course, Grand Oracle, I don't know if there's anything that you wanted to share. I know you don't usually get a chance to do that, but if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. Now, Camden, of course, Perline Crimson could also be a poor man's color because you are a poor man after you get it. So technically, if you have that, you are a poor man. But I think that might not be quite what people are looking for, right, Camden, when it comes to their poor man. Yeah, they want looking for a little something different. Oh, sorry, Camden. Well, at least Camden, I was dead on about this though. Camden, the audio cue that told me I had the right one was when I listened to the start of the clip, I was laughing and I said, I owe you another color chart. So yeah, you know you're on the right one when you hear at the very start, I say, haha, I owe you a color chart. So yeah, Denethor, ironically enough, years ago, I thought that was basically all I was going to be able to do, was essentially just have pictures of miniature, like our favorite miniatures, or some of the most dramatic miniatures, or, well, obviously not quite something like, say, this, but some of our spacescapes or something like that. Because you can do like prints, Denethor. So Camden, I actually checked out the video, and there's the white one, and then there's the black one. So let's see. So yeah, Camden. Oh, and everybody, please check out that Insta link that Camden just posted. So yeah, they are definitely two distinct, different segments. because there's only 7. Let's see. I think there's only 7 segments on that one. There's also a final thoughts. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. Let's see. That was unusual for sure. So yeah, the timestamps there. That's again. You've got the one color chart with the white, and the other color chart with the black. No, we got to put something on here. All right. Almost forgot about that. Here, let me get a little something here.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my gun.
Thank you so much, Brainpad. Appreciate the follow. So what we got to do is we got to get ourselves a name on there. Aha. So maybe you would like to go fight the Balrog because yeah, that didn't go so well for me. It's not gonna go great. It's like, dude, I'm never gonna fit on that bridge. He's like, oh, it'd be fantastic. You could just roll on that little wheel like a bicycle, like a unicycle. Let's see what's going to happen on our big Gandalf 6. First one of the night. Oh, he just does survive. Yes, he just does survive. What a deuce right there. So Denethor, I think you can actually go up to like 8.5 by 11. I don't know if it comes with a frame or not. That I don't know. But thank you so much for the follow, Brainpad. Appreciate that. Okay, and let's do this here. I'm going to reinforce a couple of lines here. I know we got the all the rusty stuff going on, but let's... Oh, yeah, here, let me get some of that black spinel down in there. And that has to be a bit more of a glazy thing going on there. Like so. Maybe a little darker there. No, we get that about as dark as we can get it. So what are we going to put on here? I wonder if this will fit. Let's try this. Oh, that's what I'm gonna change this here. I'm gonna change that up. I wonder if this is gonna fit on there. Well, maybe not stick my hand on that. Let me see if that might actually fit there. It just might be the right amount here. Get that G in there. There is our E. So now we have ourselves his name is Fromage. There he is. So he is officially called Fromage. So yep, as Denethor says, the holy Fromagius is the sacred cheese roaming the battlefield. Now that I've got that plotted out, we're going to take this here and we're going to try and carve out a little bit. Is that... I thought there was some fuzz on the end of the brush right there. Well, see, that's what the orange is, right, Camda? It's holy fromagium. That's it. That's what powers this. Yes, this particular dreadnought here is powered by fromagium. Let me get that separated, and we can always come back again. Get that G to stand out a little bit more. There's a little divot right in the sculpting right there. Actually, originally, Camden, if you see like the oldest videos where I was doing the, mixing the paints and the bottles and such with the thinner, and they actually I did write Wapo oils on the labels, and people thought they were a real thing. But I was thinking, we've got our nail polish containers there. It could print out labels, especially now, with their fabulous AI generator. Yes, I guess he's very popular around the Super Bowl time there, right, Hankovich? Because he's filled with nacho goodness. And I guess some of the other dreadnoughts are ranch flavored or something like that. Let me see if I can lighten you up just a little bit there. And a little bit there. So yes, we have ourselves a dreadnought named Fromage. I think that was like a children's storybook or something like that. So yeah, I did that at first. Part of it was Adepticon 2020, which never happened. I was trying to basically replicate the MiG ammo oil brushers because there was no way I could secure like 120 of those for the class. So I thought, what if I just made my own? Obviously, those never got used, and there was no Adepticon in 2021 either, so I just kind of had the bottles for myself, and well, I was using them. So Heavy T says that you might run across a Cool Ranch, or let's say, no, a Cool Ranch Dorito Dread there. There you go, Cool Ranch Dorito Dread. This is a cuisine channel after all. I cannot confirm nor deny that I might have to get some Doritos tomorrow. So Camden, I would suggest terrain because, well, most of the time we're thinning it down to put it on terrain anyway. You're either doing dry brush or we're doing glazy stuff. So maybe terrain is the way to go, especially if it is FDM printed. Okay, a couple more little lights here. So we're getting some of the big old chainmail bits there with some lighter stuff on them. Actually, boy, it's going to take a while to scroll on up there. But we do have the Queen of Cheetos. Where is the Queen of Cheetos? That would be... Oh, there it is. There's the Queen of Cheetos right there. Yep. Queen of Cheetos. What is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, an Armored Wolf. So that was... Nope, not that one. This one right here. That's the one that I kept thinking was, that Lord of Onslaught bust or whatever. Oh, where's our... Oh, there he is. Yeah, that was the teeth and eyeballs monster. Yes, the endless teeth and endless eyeball monster right there. That was a creature caster fig. I'm trying to scroll all the way back down to my scene. We're getting there. There we go. Finally. So yeah, I think you could probably utilize that on some terrain for sure. okay. And we'll do this too. Because remember, there's parts where the weathering gets weathered away, which I find endlessly humorous. Absolutely endlessly humorous. I absolutely love that. Doing some more of the. Oh yeah, let's get maybe some of this up here. So might still have to get some more fast mat weight out here. But let me try. Oh yeah, let me really try to hit that lighter. Same there. Maybe one. Oh yeah, this one too. That's almost straight up white there. Maybe we'll. Here, let me get a little touch of the lighter stuff on the these tubes here. I might do a little later touch on the rust on our trench obstacles too. But first, let me get some lighter stuff going on with the legs down here. Got these pistons here, which of course those should probably be lighter. Although we are probably gonna do. Oh, that's right. We got the. We still have our powders over here, and again, it's the same stuff that we put on these. Oh, let me see. What, 3 hours, 22 minutes ago? This had no paint on it at all. None whatsoever. I'll try and get me some more of my light down here on that. Can't do too much more on our little lamb right there. I think we'll do it, yeah, a couple little more Chips Ahoy over here. Yeah, Chips Ahoy, it's everybody's favorite weathering effects cookies. And of course, everybody worships the Greek god of snow effects. His name is Isocles. Let's do the rest of this here. You know what? I got a couple little. I think we can get some lighter edges on those. Maybe a little something on this here. That too. And again, I think the most recent YouTube videos where we took the session with our king here, and it really focuses in on his skin tones. So yeah, that's our latest YouTube vid. We also have this one up on the YouTube channel, basically a shortened version of the stream. Back down here again, I get a couple of more little areas of our lightest light on some of this. That too. Blending brush, always ready to give us a hand. So just take that, and all of a sudden that essentially just a blob of white there. So we have these. Blending brush here on each one of them. Because all the paint that's there is already wet. Just like here, right? I'm going to take that big old blob of paint there. We're going to take that, we're going to spread that around. Push it like that. And again, we do not want to be hasty little hobbitses. We have to wait for that, right? If you do it too soon, all it's going to do is just smear. It's same thing with our brushstroke maintenance that we like to do. You do that too fast, it's just going to smear. You wait long enough, you're going to get your brushstrokes nicely blended away. So this is from, it's called Trench Crusade. Now this is from My Mini Factory. This is the folks that do the Trench Crusade game. So My Mini Factory, and I do believe it's Fortress Factory is the name of the folks there. The game is Trench Crusade, and I'm fairly sure this is Trench Pilgrims. And we've already done a whole bunch of Trench Pilgrims figs here. We were painting some of these last night. Here's another one there. And I got more Trench Pilgrims on the way. That's not Heretically, that's the Seven Serpents, the Court of the Seven Serpents. And then here, this is also a Trench Pilgrims figure, but I made that 72 mil. You can kind of see how big that is. That's normally just a 28 mil fig, but I printed that out larger. So again, this is from Trench Crusade, and we will be doing some more on our weekend streams coming up this weekend. Something tells me that Thursday might be a creature caster stream. Let's see how that goes. Try and lighten you up there. Now this, let me see if I can actually get a skin tone on that. So Denethor, I printed that one out larger because I wanted to use it for a tutorial video. And that was the one where because people were wanting to see pre-glaze, and I said, well, here, how's about using pre-glaze as a precursor to weathering? So that's, I think that was an On the Workbench episode. Yeah, that was an On the Workbench episode. And the whole idea behind that was to show folks how they can utilize the pre-glaze to essentially kind of get your initial darker weathering in. Hey there, Bithron. So hopefully, I know you were looking for the choices on those things. Hopefully that all worked out. Great to see you there, Bithron. Hi, Bithron. We've had a lot of fun. Surface Tension was busy making all kinds of very nifty images in AI. So Bithron, hopefully, I don't know if you'd say you got the hobby mojo back, but would you say that it's partially back? Now, and of course, Bithron, if you want to post any of the miniatures that you're working on now, you want to post those in the chat, please go ahead. Sorry about that. I'm like, wait a minute. There's something I could ask you. Bithron, it's funny because I wasn't sure if you might end up, I don't want to say going back to the beginning, but almost like the core element, which would be the BattleTech stuff, right? Hey there, Neshla, nice to see you again. So yeah, Denethor, and thanks, appreciate that, Kanda. I was hoping that would sort of show the pre-glaze in a different light. Now let me see if I can do this. And we'll sort. We want to have. Oh, that's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. We'll do this. So almost like a little bit of a Byzantine style portrait there. Let me get some of this, some of the asphaltum here. Like that. I'll try doing the halo again here, much bigger. So we're getting the start of that. Now I'm glad that at least you could kind of get something rolling there, Bithra, I know that it's been very distracting and such. And again, here's hoping that you'll be able to get yourself kind of back into the swing of the painting things, not necessarily cranking through stuff. I know you really had a nice system going there. You were making all kinds of nifty terrain and painting lots of figs there. You know what? Fine, we'll roll with the red on this too. We'll just do that. So this is basically dreadnought sized right here. Now it's on a 60 mil base. Yeah, I mean it really is pretty darn close to GW dreadnought size, which is hilarious because it looks so tiny compared to this dude right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. And then here's another one of the more recent things that we did. Again, super simple freehand on the banner and on the cloak there. Very, very simple stuff. And then again, this was what, the Thursday stream, and I still don't know if this is actually a creature caster figure or not. Cam, it almost, what would you say? It has kind of more personality at this point. Now with the red here, I'm going to have to go a little bit more towards the pinkish side of things because we have so much orangey stuff going on, right, Paintwater? How are you doing there, Paintwater Sommelier? Everybody please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow. So Bithron, that's part of the Loot Studio. I think it was the December release. It was all Arthurian. So this is Guinevere. That was King Arthur. There was oh, actually, here is the that was the Morgan Le Fay right there. 1 second. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Cam, hate when that happens, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the December release of Loot Studios there again. That was, I don't know if there was a Lancelot or a, what's the other one that I'm thinking of? There was a Nimue. I'm pretty sure there was a Nimue. So Paintwater Sommelier, of course, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead and do that. And again, everybody please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow if you could. So Paintwater, yeah, we're doing another little thing here where we're just taking the Perline Red, the Perline Crimson, and using that for making our blood effects instead of bothering to, well, screwing around with blood effects. Why do that? Why do that when we can pretty much just do them with the oils ourselves already? Okay, so yeah, that makes those two things kind of be more a little bit in line. There's another thing here. Let me try this. Okay, I'm gonna get our violet here. Where's my Indian yellow? I'm gonna throw a little bit of the Indian yellow in there. That kind of makes it sort of an amber type color here. I'm gonna have to break that down some more. I think we're just about at the right consistency. And I think I don't know, maybe that is too dark of an edge. I don't know. Let me try this here. We really can't get at those very easily. So again, yeah, all of this, those are not cuts. That's our blood effects. That's just getting on my hand. That's all. You know, I'm going to do this because that could have an interesting... I think this is the brush we want. Now let me get this out here, and I'm going to use a little bit more of our soil. Here, let me get some of that out there. We're just going to have one of these things sitting around at all times here. So let me take some of this. And I'm just going to chuck this out on here. Super quick. Like you do. Mostly because there's some stuff here that's like, okay, do I really want to spend a bunch of time painting that? But I know it's got to be covered with this anyhow. So let's just do that straight away here. Oh, thanks, Paint Water.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my ganja.
Thank you so much, Munchie. Appreciate that so much. Where you at? There you are. It's like, so, dude, why do you always smell like a fish fillet sandwich? He's like, I don't know. Maybe it's the whole cat thing going on. He's like, oh, yeah. So where's that Gollum guy? He really likes fish too. Well, yeah, he eats them raw. Yeah, he likes them raw and wriggling. Don't know what's up with him. Where's our Gollum kid? There he is. There's our Gollum kitty right there. Here we go. Here we go. We got ourselves another Gandalf 6. Well, let's get this weathering powder out of the way, because that would create quite the cloud. Ooh, bingo. There you go. The big Gandalf 6 for Munchie. So that's, I think, Katdorf. That's what I think he was called. We also had, we had the full, as we call it, the Fellowship of the String. There was, even including Catladriel. Legolas was a Siamese cat. Oh, where's our Gimli cat? Here he is. So there's our Gimli cat right there. Let's get you back in. And again, we are doing an army painting series on the Trench Crusade stuff. We're going to be doing the Court of the Seven Serpents. And we, tomorrow, well, later today, we're going to be filming our first Vehicles Workshop episode, Trench Crusade style, with that right there. So right now, I'm just, we're chucking a little bit of our powders on here, because I just want to see this stuff in place, instead of me doing a whole bunch of painting of stuff that probably not going to be necessary. Let's see. Actually, I was painting some. We got to be doing a whole bunch more Antioch stuff. So I printed. I was painting. I think 3 Antioch on the stream. I think this is Heretic Legion right here, and again some more of the Pilgrims there. Oh, here's another Antioch right there. I've got like some of the Yeomen printed up for new Antioch. And also, too, I do have a file for a Saint Charmant, and that is also supposed to be for Antioch, which is weird, because I always think of the Antioch as more of a BEF type thing, but we'll just roll with it. All right, let me get that out of that brush there. Thanks much, you appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me see. Where are we at? 3 hours, 49 minutes ago, this had no paint on it. There was... Oh, well, here, let's get back down to this. Let's get back down to that. So we're going to do this. And it's a little bit... where's our shields here? So again, it's going to be a little bit like this, and that's going on our little portrait in there. So again, kind of a Byzantine style artistry right there. Yeah, something like that. I do have some of my Prussian blue here. Let me try to throw just a smidge of that in there, so I can separate the halo a little. Yeah, something like that. Oh, how's about we darken this down? And yeah, that's just almost white right there. We don't need that. Let me see if I can go back to my dark here. That'd be a lot easier. Where's the other guy? Oh, here he is up here. If we put the dark in place first. Yeah, something like that. Let me hit this. And we also did a vehicle with the same kind of a theme. There again, we had all kinds of fun freehands on this vehicle here. That was that my first? No, I think that was the second Vehicles Workshop series. That's right. Blending brush again. Yeah, why screw around? Doing layer after layer after layer. We can just drop the brush or drop the paint on there like this. Take this, blend that. We'll do the same over here. Plop the paint there. Take this, push it that way. So actually, I don't have any heresy. Don't have any heresy legion myself. We kind of do a little bit of like a chapter study type of thing. Here's a so I usually just do okay. We had a Dark Angels chapter. We did White Scars. Actually, we did 2 Dark Angels. That's right. This is another part of our chapter studies right there. And is this the? Oh yeah, here we go. This is a. We even have a salamander as part of our chapter study series right there. And let's see, where is our? Somewhere is around. I think there's one in here. We did a whole bunch of Smurfs on stream. If I could just reach this one. There he is. So there's one of the Smurfs we did on stream. Oh, I wonder. I might be able to get to it here. There's one of our Howling Griffins. I wonder if this is one that we did on stream right now. There's a Howling Griffin that we did on stream. Now, let me try to get back to some skin tones here. Geez, actually, Bitron, have you had a chance to get back to the game store at all? That you used to play at and such? I wasn't, I just realized, I don't even know if you've had a chance to do that. Okay, we're going to leave some of the spatters on some of this stuff here. I want to try. No, let me get a little bit of this into the effect. So I want to try and get a little, almost a bit more spattery here. I mean, well, we could even kind of like how we do all of the star spatter on our bases for all of our BFG stuff. We could try to do a little bit here. Let me no, there's one of these that has some really okay. This one, yeah, the bristles on that are relatively well. Let's try a little something here. Talk about our hands really looking like okay, there we go. There's some spatter. All right, there you go. There's some bud splatters there. Oh, sorry about that, Bitron. Where did my... Okay, there's that one. So now we got ourselves some little bit of blood spatter on there now. Boy, that must really look amazing there, Camda. That's got to be pretty nifty looking stuff. It was kind of a bummer that the fluorescent Paul Rubens just not possible to snag those, right? That is a little bit of a bummer. And try and do a little more on her halo here. Try and get him some wee little eyes there. And maybe a little something more on these. So I'm not sure what they are, but they're almost maybe supposed to be metal, not sure. And here, more light there, okay? Not sure, really, I might take some of the floral orange back here. Let me try this again here. Okay, so we do still have some floral orange sitting out here on the palette. Right over here. Now to see we are not hasty little hobbits. We have waited patiently. And now that actually will cover there. And even out here. I'll still try to get some of my lighter orange back in there. Hey, Dino Titan, how you doing? Now, the last few, I want to say about the last month or so, but been doing a lot of the Trench Crusade. Especially the fact that it's, well, you can 3D print it. That's the big thing. If it wasn't 3D printed, probably wouldn't be seeing too much of it. Because there's just not any time for assembling regular figures anymore. Hey there, Vassar. Get nice to see you again. Happy Sunday. Well, happy Monday now. No, happy Sunday. Yeah, happy Sunday. We don't have the stupid spring forward just yet. We're not leaping forward an entire day. Not just yet. I'm glad that you had a chance to play some games there, Dino. Sometimes that's kind of the best you can hope for, right? Is to be able to maybe play some games. Glad at least you could do that. And again, we just posted the most recent episode, painting tutorial to the Patreon page earlier, well, on Saturday. And that was the first one of March. Generally, every month there's going to be upwards of 20 hours of new videos, sometimes more. You do that $15 Army Painter pledge, you're gonna, well, you better have a lot of nachos, right, Denethor, because you got 20. Well, now it's, heck, we might be closer to 2,300 hours of stuff on the Patreon page, and that is, I'm not kidding about that. You better get mighty comfortable, because you'll be watching a lot of videos. I want to, here, we gotta go a little darker on this here. Oops, not quite that thin though. Because what I need to do is on some of these rivets here, yeah. We'll just do them darker first. It'll be easier to come back and do the light stuff on top. Well, so Dino, again, I'm glad that you're kind of be able to get back into things a little bit. Alright, that'll have to roll for right now. And then here, might need to separate that a smidge there. Yeah. That is a little bit of our Napthol Scarlet. Go out here. Come on, in there too. Also, over there. Blend this out here. Let me get this stuff off the brush here. Like you do. Alright. What about these guys down here? Let me try and get a little something on the portrait down here. So back into our brown and some of the Mars violet. Now we're almost getting some eyes there. And just a little something that's starting to make that look like a bit of a portrait there. Ah, this too. Yeah, that needs a little something on there. So again, we just added the powder super quick there. It gives a whole nother texture. Again, kind of like what happened with our base there. So same deal. I'm thinking I'm going to grab me some of Van Dyke Brown here. And let's do, yeah, a little bit along the edges here. Maybe even do a little more kind of a chipping type of a regime here. Oh yeah, just like that. That might really be, and here we never did get our dark to distinguish some of those edges together. More of that here. We might have to come back on that and do a little something more, maybe some more rust. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see how that goes. No, not quite where we wanted that to go on our rooftop hat, as we've been calling it. Now, I think this is set enough up here. Or maybe we could do a little bit of some dings and some tip type things up here on his top hat. Like so. Yeah, Munchie, well, we've done some Xeno stuff. Oh, here's, we did a whole series on our Eldar right there, and here's another one of our series. We did just finish this not long ago. That was a 3-part Vehicles Workshop series there. Again, all this stuff painted in oil paints, regular oil paints right out of the tube, just artist oils. I maybe have 11 colors on the palette-ish, something like that here, maybe. If that many. It does not take much. A couple little darks under there. So paint water, are you still finishing off some of the, I know you got your done lendings that you know, a lot of the new stuff that you've been working on. And paint water, I'll have to show you some of the brand new graphics that that surface tension created for the channel here. I don't know if you saw the scale ale graphic that he made, but he just earlier today created again a fantastic graphic for Don't Be Hasty, one of our little sayings here. 1 second here, let me do this. So, well, there's the scale ale label there, and there's your Don't Be a Hasty Little Hobbit. Don't be hasty little hobbitses. No, that is not the right bird. That's the one over here. So now I've got myself some lighter golds that I can try and put, or some lighter yellows that I could try and put here on these crazy little rivets right here. They're supposed to be catching some of that light. Turn them around. Where's my... There it is. Get these guys here just on this side only. Oh, that's one of our guys from last night there. Let me hit a little more of this. Some of that. Man, let me see, 4 hours and 7 minutes ago, there was no paint on this whatsoever. Get some more of our light going there. I don't think, no, not down there. Not down there, because we have our blood effects that kind of have spattered around here from, our little sacrificial lamb there. And if you do want more of a glossy thing to it, well, all we have to do is get some of our heavy gloss gel, put a tiny bit of it on there, and, well, then poof, now we've got ourselves lots of fabulous glossy effect. I'm going to take our Venetian red here for some lighter rust on our trench obstacles. Those are 3D printed from Make It Epic Basing, of course. So thank you so much for the follow, Munchie. Appreciate you being here. And actually, Munchie, what we'll be painting on our Armada Monday will be more of these. So we got more Necron ships coming up on Monday. I think we painted all the Tau stuff. I've got Orc ships that will be coming up probably the Monday after that, I think. Where are we at here? There's our Venetian red. So yes, there is more Armada Mondays coming up. Get some of that going in here. Get a little bit of our lighter rust color, not too much there. I'm also going to try and go even lighter with our furnace effect there, but we'll also, I'm going to go darker around the edge of that. Just realize, yeah, we need to go a little darker on the edge of that too. So I do believe all of our Armada Mondays moving forward, we'll be doing some ships. Do something like this here. Maybe not too much of the lighter rust down there. Oh, this is an area where we don't have any of the lighter rust. I might, where's my, here it is. Take some of the violet here. That's the Mars violet. And let me see if we can enhance a little bit of our kind of reddish color there, and then that might also enhance our green. Plus, I've been sticking my hand on that. We're almost back down to our initial little dry brushy type stuff in some areas. It's just kind of like paint wiped away by default. Yeah, just stippling that, right? And it's doing all kinds of fun mixing and such. And again, the Mars violet is a very super matte finish when that thing dries. I would say some of the either the vehicles or let's see that I know that some of our series like the series on the Guinevere. Let's see, that was about 6 hours worth of videos, although some of it was prepping the figures, some of it was drawing out the freehand on a separate board. I wouldn't be surprised if it was that creature caster, Queen of Malefica, or whatever that was, the eyeball monster. That probably was the one that had the longest time with the oils. Because just painting all of the eyeballs and the teeth was many hours. That's probably the one. 1 second there, Camda. There you go. I know we did actually show it earlier, but we'll hit this again. Where are you? It's one of our creature caster figures. So that would probably be the one right there. Now again, that was in the early days of oils, but still that's a somewhat complicated figure because to give you an idea of the size of that thing, the base is at least 100 millimeters. That back panel that's sitting on that thing is as big as this. So that'll give you an idea just how big that thing was. So Blades, glad that you're still here. Oh, you can kind of see, yeah, you can see the effect of that kind of reddish color right there, for sure now. Actually, oh, Blades, yeah, that was that other stream there. That was the first time I actually got to see the Snackerface in action. And I guess you're gonna have to let me know when Cooper is around because there's a certain species that we can't talk about too loudly. Otherwise, that's gonna get Cooper's attention. Well, Blades, hopefully at least we can keep you company. Well, between the stream here and heavy tea, hopefully you feel like you got yourself plenty of company. And that kind of creates a nice little relaxation there, and eventually that lets you maybe get back to sleep again. It's only 4:06 there. So yeah, Blade, that was the first time. And now, did you give him 1.5 of those? I saw you give him one, but then I had to answer some messages and stuff, so I didn't have the stream where I could see it there. Now I did Spoon again. Spoon Handle, if you want to share some stuff in the chat there, please go ahead. Now I guess Spoon, how many more of the Tau, or yeah, those Tau do you have to paint there? Now I'm sure there's a goodly amount that there are to paint. Okay, yeah, we're getting some of our light projected down there. Well, that's good. There's spoon handle. Oh, the drones. That's right. Yes, the little drones there. But those were looking really fabulous. And again, if you wanted to post those in chat, please go ahead. Let me do this right here. Did I get? You know what? I still. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, okay, yeah. Good thing I didn't put. There you can see it. Anything too light right there because guess what? There's nothing pointing any light at that. There's over here and over here. So yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we didn't get too hasty. Surface tension. I think that's the second pet chat interaction right there. Master Cat. I mean, even just last night. Not joking. There was 7 miniatures painted, complete with free-handed books and rust and dust and everything else. So yeah, and well, object source lighting effects, blood effects, all that stuff. That was 7 of them. So yeah, surface tension. I think it was either Grumdy. No, it was. I think it was Michael Paint's minis. Might have had a cat walk across the keyboard, or it was either him or Green Fairy. But I mean, it was like a full line of text. It wasn't just like a character or two. It was definitely in Catlandian or something like that. It was. I think the only folks that could be able to interpret that language would be our Lord of the Rings cats. And the other thing, Vaster Cat. Now, what was? Oh yeah, the King Arthur figure, where I think there was not once, not twice, not 3, but 4 times I changed the freehand design in the space of well, less than 5 minutes. It was just that easy. Thanks, Spoon Handle. It's been the last time I really had a chance to do a lot with the blood stuff was on the Song of Ice and Fire Free Folk. That was the last time I really had a chance to do that. And what was neat is that obviously they're walking around in the snow, and of course if you use the crushed glass snow, I don't really have my example. I don't have the examples here. But there's this. I actually did an episode here. Oh, you can see it. It's oh, where the heck is it? Here it is. Boy, did I already scroll? Oh, I already scrolled past it. 1 second here. Sorry about that. There we are. So it was on these guys. So I did a basing episode on them, and I did the blood effect, and it went down into the snow, and of course, since we were using the crushed glass snow, it literally seeps down in there, just as if it was like a snow cone or a slushy. That's it. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It was like a blood slushy. Those are very nutritious. They have lots of iron in there for you, so you should always make sure to, in the summertime, it's cool, refreshing, and nutritious. Blood slushy. Might taste a little metallic, but you just put a little extra sprinkles on there, you won't notice. Do I want to get that a little darker? Sure, what the heck. Now, I'm thinking, here, let me get a little bit of this. Mix some of you. Nope. That's because I've got the weathering powders on there. Can't be quite that dry. Okay, there we. Whoops, not quite that wet either. I think now we got the mix. So yeah, I've got. There's a bunch of different blood effects videos there, especially where the doing the blood with the snow, and that is really fun doing that. Because again, when you use the crushed glass snow, actually, Camden, that was another one of the like big changes, or what would you say, the big technological developments with the basing was the crushed glass snow. That once that happened, that really changed everything. Now we're going to utilize Mr. Blending Brush here. So let's see those really big old nasty dots. Those start to subside a little. Doing some more of our little tap, tap, tap here. Let's maybe get the edge of these sandbags a little. Just a little something, something there. Again, we don't want to go too bonkers with them. Hey, Sleepy Slang, how are you doing? So Slang, I know you got a whole bunch of stuff that you posted on the Instas there. If you want to share that, please go ahead. Now, Sleepy, you still getting to work on your TC stuff? Because I know there's all the commission stuff, right? But I was hoping you were still able to do your own, your own Sleepy Slang stuff. And again, everybody please check out Sleepy Slang's Instagrams. There's all kinds of super fantabulous miniatures on there. Go look at that because they're really, really cool. Yeah, Slang, I know I saw a couple of them today. Yeah, looking really fabulous. So yeah, Vostercat, and again, to do something easy, right? Just if you got a couple of Bones minis, or if you got, it's really if you got like those 3D printed busts, right? You can print as many of them as you want. If it's a little bit bigger, and it's got some skin tone area to work on or something like that, you can try to, kind of do some of the bigger blending type things. Everybody check out that Instagram link that Sleepy Slang just shared. Again, there's really fantastic painted miniatures on there. You don't want to miss those. Those are really, really spectacular. Oh, geez. Somehow I did those two. I didn't do these two. So why don't we do a little something on here like a so. Like this here. Something like that. And now we're going to take our, maybe this here. Get some of this here brown. And then just kind of, again, do another little dry brushy thing over that and kind of subdue that here. So Sleepy Slang, I saw that, maybe about 10 days ago. And of course, that set off just a wee bit of a scramble. And Sectorix was nice enough to actually write up a program that was able to extract 4,359 hours worth of highlights. So Sectorix, savior of the highlights. Yeah, savior of the highlights, Sectorix there. And that is actually now, I think there's about maybe 5.5 terabytes worth of highlights that are saved, something like that. Or no, maybe it was less. Maybe it was only 3.5 terabytes or something. It's actually less than it would have been because there was a little bit of compression too. And those are just the highlights, Sleepy Slang. That's not every single session. That's just when it was able to, and also B, knew about highlights. So I probably could have had another 100 and something hours worth of highlights if I had known about them. I mean, it's actually Sleepy Slang. What I've been trying to do, and I still haven't had any success with it, is to create another YouTube channel just for, basically it'll be the highlight channel. So we'll export the highlights to that. However, I've been trying and it has not been successful yet. So yeah, I've been trying really hard, but that hasn't worked yet. So Foster Cat, you don't necessarily have to only do Williamsburg or even only do Schminke. You're good starting things at indigo, Prussian blue, phthalo green, Mars black, some kind of dioxazine violet, Indian yellow, Van Dyke brown, either a Mars red, Terra Rosa, Venetian red, something along those lines. Now things like the Perlene black, that's a Winsor Newton color. Pure orange ain't too bad. Fanchon, well, that's a Naphthol red. Naphthol red, not a bad one to have. So again, not too. You don't need a ton of color, especially to start out with. Just you can kind of go with a core group of essentials. You start to see what you like. Maybe you have a certain preference or a certain project where you say, you know what, this would just make this easier. So sometimes that might influence where you go in the direction of paint purchases. So again, it doesn't, you're not necessarily, okay, it has to be this brand or the other. There's definitely qualitative differences. Now, I've never used the Schminke, but there's lots of folks that they say, this Schminke, especially if you get the Mucine, those are pretty much Williamsburg level. I think the Norma would be, I don't know if that's necessarily student grade, but I think that might be their student grade. And of course the Paul, not the Paul Bunyan alkyds, but the Paul Rubens alkyds. Those are that is an actual set that you can get, typically on Amazon. Again, that will also vary depending on your location of living. But just maybe get the regular artist oils first. And again, the alkyd colors, those are essentially paints that just dry faster because of the alkyd resin in them. But I think maybe you just want to keep things easy and just go with regular artist oils there. So yeah, surface tension. I mean, if you can only get phthalo blue versus Prussia. Oh, indigo, that is another one. Now, of course, if you're getting Williamsburg, the Williamsburg Payne's Gray is actually a very nice indigo. So that almost kind of pulls double duty right there. So surface tension, I'm guessing that. Well, I've been showing off. I've been showing the two images there, especially our newest one. The what happens to hasty little hobbitses. Don't be a hasty little hobbit. You know what? Let me see. I don't know about this, but I'm going to try that anyway. Yeah, I guess that works. Guess it does. Let's see. So Sleepy Slang, since the fast matte stuff without any thinner on it will dry on the palette in a matter of a few hours, not even. It should happen pretty darn quick, Sleepy Slang. That's why I tend to eat. Well, oh, here we go. Yeah, that tends to be the fast matte white with maybe a little bit of fluoro yellow or even just Indian yellow down in there. Also, Vostercat, if you have the Patreon videos, they're also listed in the usually in the opening or closing credits. Usually the closing credits for the tutorials, opening credits for the basically the YouTube versions of our Twitch sessions. Well, I hope that you have some fun there with the paint. I'm sure you will. Surface, actually, hey, Surface Engine, why don't you share your Mastodon link again since you are back here? Yeah, go because that way people could see some really nifty oil painted miniatures. So yeah, Sleepy Slang, we pretty much figured out there's no alkyds in the Radiant colors. But the Fast Matte White, well, that definitely has alkyds in there, and that definitely makes a big difference. So yeah, the Radiant colors, those can take a while to dry. Not maybe as long as say just straight up titanium white mixed with another paint or something, but definitely are going to take much longer to dry than your typical kind of alkyd type stuff. So Vostercat, there's not a whole lot of staining colors, so your choices are not huge. Indigo, Mars Black, Indian Yellow, Phthalo Green, Prussian Blue. For the most part, those are your staining colors. There's a few other ones that can sort of be if you leave them on there. So again, there's not a long list of staining colors, so you don't have a whole bunch of choices there. But you don't have to do the pre-glaze method. That's why we've been doing stuff like this, right? Where we just do the darker primer. The entire thing was this color. Where's my... here you go, look. You can see we dry brushed lighter colors on there with the with that, and then we do some glazes afterwards. So it's almost like a reverse of the pre-glaze. So Vostercat, let's say you've got, maybe you want to do something that's got some reds or some violets or something like that. Well, a staining color like dioxazine violet, that would be your choice. Let's say you're maybe doing Dark Angel, something like that. Maybe you mix up Phthalo Green and Mars Black. Well, that could be your pre-glaze for some Dark Angels. You could mix, let's say, ultramarines or something like that. Prussian blue could maybe be your pre-glaze for them. Hey there, Crypt Shadow, how you doing? Nice to see you there, Crypt Shadow. Happy Sunday. I hope everything's going fabulous. So yeah, you don't necessarily have to do the pre-glaze if you're more comfortable. That's why, well, desperation is the mother of invention, because there was certain miniatures there was no way to do pre-glaze on them, no matter what. And that's why we developed some alternate methods. Always nice to have some alternate methods. So Indian Yellow, definitely a staining color. Again, the Indian Yellow, Indigo, Prussian Blue, Phthalo Blue, Phthalo Green, those are staining colors. Basically, any color that's got white in it, that ain't going to be a staining color. That is definitely going to remove any kind of staining possibilities quite thoroughly. So Egyptian violet is the dioxazine violet. So that's one of those tricksy things, Denethor, that like Naphthol red in Williamsburg is Fanchon red. It's literally the same thing. So Camda's got a list there of some of your staining colors right there in the chat. Not too far up on the screen there. let's see, what is it, Sleepy slang? Egyptian violet is the king of violets. Everything else is just purple. That's in the Book of Wapol, actually. So that is a confirmed fact. The book saith so, and so it is so. When the book declares it to be so, that is the final word. So sleepy slang, that's what we call generational wealth. And it works on a couple of different levels there, sleepy slang. So if you hand that down to your kids, that's generational wealth. Of course, you've also contributed so much to the financial well-being of Williamsburg that now their kids also have a very fine house to grow up in. So you've contributed to their generational wealth. So you can look at it a couple of different ways, right, Sleepy Slang? So Crypt Shadow, I was kind of hoping that the folks that do, what the heck, like the Art of type books or something like that, I was hoping to be able to get together with them and try and do like an actual Book of Wapol, but sadly, I think maybe they've just been too busy with other projects or something like that. So well, we've had to settle for stickers, both that right there, and again we have a lot of stuff on the merch channel, and of course Armored Wolf also did some stickers there too. So yeah, Crypt Shadow, they talked to me at Adepticon and last year, and now it's about Adepticon 2025, and I haven't heard anything. So I'm just gonna figure that, well, that's not going to happen. Now there are folks that say you can e-publish things, like say on Amazon. So basically, you would make it in sort of like a PDF form or something like that. I mean, what would be the difference, right? Obviously, it's not going to be an Audible book, because that would be less useful, right? Me just reading Book of Wapol sayings, but the ebook might almost be better, because that way I don't have to screw around with, because people that do books, they say, oh, you've got to have, every image has to be 10,000 DPI. And it's like, well, having done publishing stuff for quite some time, it's like, yeah, if the image is 30 inches and you're physically making it about 3 inches high, to your limited eye, it's going to be the same thing. I know they won't agree with me, but again, having done printing stuff since long before the digital age, we used to just have really big pictures and shrink them down. There was no 300, 600 DPI stuff. It was just take big picture, make big picture smaller. Little big picture has lots of resolution. So Crypt Shadow, I hope everything's going good though. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Of course, Crypt Shadow, if you want to share anything in the chat there, please go ahead. Sorry, I forgot to ask you to do that earlier. Nice to see you there, Tranual. Sleepy Slang, oh my gosh, there's people like, they will argue over the color of the backdrop, right, Sleepy Slang? Oh yeah, there are those that, if it's not on a white backdrop, we won't accept it. Then next person says if it's on a if it's on a white, it's got to be on black. It's like, okay, whatever. Yep, Sleepy Slang, you could pretty much use a pinhole camera, right? And that's about the resolution that Instagram creates. Yeah, that's about the same. So that's another reason why it's just, well, there just is not time to be dealing with that. Ain't going to be arguing over photos. Which is why, that's right. We were thinking of doing almost in video form. Yes. It would be the movie. It would be the Book of Wapple movie. It would be like the Ten Commandments, but just with miniature painting. And I think the parting of the Red Sea might be me stepping on a tube of Gamlen Perline Red or something like that. Yeah. Let me try a little bit of this here on these. Let me get something a little lighter on that. I might have to put. Yeah, let me get some of a fast matte white out here. Speaking of fast matte white, let's do that. Yeah, Sleepy. I mean, how many thousands of pictures have you taken that way? And the vids, right? People certainly they're looking at them, right? If they weren't looking at them, you wouldn't have any Instagram, but they clearly are. Let me see if I can catch me a couple little light things here. So again, great to see you there, Tranual. Hopefully your Sunday has got off to a good start. Maybe a teensy little more on our little lamb here. I thought for the longest time that was a dog. It wasn't until I saw the, shall we say, the little slice in the neck there that I went, aha, now I know what that is. I went, okay, all is revealed. Temba, his eyes open. Let me do some of the light along the edge here. Some back that way. And of course, I wonder, do I have it on the right thing here? Nope, that's not quite the. This is it. Here we go. So this just finished printing about like an hour in the stream. So we took the Wapelius Spellbrush figure and we turned it into a bust, and we printed it out gigantic. So that thing there is probably about 9 inches tall, something like that. No problem there, Sleepy Slang. Yeah, there's been someone else where they'll say, so what building do you want me to do? And I'll suggest a building, and they'll say, that's no good. And then they'll say, so what do you think about this painting thing here? And I'll say, okay, this is why you're running into a problem here. And then they just say, no. It's like, okay, you asked, I said. And it's because they have their one person, they say, well, that won't work for tournament tables. And I said, the vast majority of the people that are buying your terrain, they are not buying it for tournament tables. They're buying it for their home tables. And if you don't distinguish, right, from the other stuff that's out there, who's maybe designed for tournament tables, well, they might already have those printed out. Why would they need yours? So yes, Spellbust. Yes, that is the Wapelius Spellbust. And of course, that will be for our Streamiversary coming up in April. Hard to believe it's almost that time to be painting a Wapelius Spellbrush figure again. Now again, the Nerixin ones are kind of fun because there's a little bit more than just the head. Here we go. We've got another one over here. So those are the Nerixin, and they usually have a really interesting plinth to go with them too. And it's fun to be able to do some stuff on that well, you just even on a 72 mil fig, you don't necessarily get to do on there either.
So say we all.
Oh, geez, thanks, Slang. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So thanks, Sleepy Slang. I appreciate all the folks that have been doing the subscribing there, because that's a super big help to the channel, for sure. Oh, let me do it. Yeah, let me get a little bit lighter something here. Yeah, because if you're doing stuff that everybody else is and you're just kind of replicating the same files, yours either be a whole lot better, a whole lot cheaper, or people are just going to be like, no, I already have copies of these. I wonder if I can just chuck in a little more, like right there. There we go. And of course, everybody please give Sleepy Slang a follow. And of course, thanks Sleepy Slang, you posted your Instagram last much. I posted again there again, so folks can see some super fantabulous painted miniatures. You know what? Let me do a little something there. Maybe even on these guys. Let me try this here. You know what? That may be not the worst thing to do right there. Might not be too bad. Again, 4 hours, 47 minutes ago, this had zero paint on it. There was no source lighting, there was no blood effects, there was no freehandy type stuff, there was no nothing. This was, again, as we like to call it, a paint-free object. There was no verdigris, there was nothing. And the oils really do help facilitate that, because you don't have to do every last little layer by painful layer. You let the oils do all that for you. Now, when you're first starting out with the oils, we suggest maybe even just going this way, a value study. I think I was actually going to do probably maybe just a value study vid. Oh, there you go, Camda. I could use the coal black and the one of the faux radiant. Is that what we should call them there, Camda? And do a colorless theory in oils. There we go. Now we'll just do a film noir video. Of course, what also could be interesting is if we're doing two small figures simultaneously, one in color, but filmed in black and white in film noir, and then do a film noir miniature. Oh yeah, I like that idea. Gee, Sleepy Slang, I haven't heard about that. Is that Trench Crusade? Oh, the artillery. So yeah, I haven't heard about that. Sleepy Slang, you gotta fill me in. Yeah, Camda. Well, you got more homework there. If you don't mind sending me a message saying, hey, do a color theory in oils with two miniatures, one in black and white, like actual black and white, and then the other one in color but filmed in film noir. That could be very interesting, don't you think, Camda? So, geez, I guess do I have to go to what would it be? The Fortress Factory Instagram or something like that, or fans of Trench Crusade? Yeah, I've not heard of that. We might have one or two figures painted. I don't know if there's any like categories to it. So Vostrick, that should be a very interesting result there, because again, obviously, when we get to take these side-by-side pictures, That should be quite intriguing. Yeah, well, we'll have to do that at some point there. So yeah, Sleepy Slang. I haven't heard of that. There's so many contests that I have not even heard about or anything like that, or I don't get to do like the mithril brush. Yeah, there was no way I could do that this year or last year, I guess. Thanks, Cand. Appreciate that. I'm trying to. Ooh, okay, where can I sit my hand? Okay, fine. I'll just stick it over there. Can always repaint that little thing there. I might. You know what? Let me see. That actually I think contributes a little bit to our goal. So I'm going to do that too also. Get some more of the lighter stuff down in there. Which is fine because we're getting the lighter stuff there, and then we'll get the bonus effect of it hitting that edge. We'll do that one too. Instagram definitely would be good there, Sleepy Slang, because yeah, I won't hear. It'll just disappear. So Insta would be fabulous. Appreciate that. So what's wild, Sleepy Slang, is at Adepticon now. This is, I think, the second year in a row. I've got all of those Star Wars figures painted, right, for, what is that, Shatterpoint? And this is the second year in a row that they'll be at Adepticon, but the only paint contest they have is for Marvel Crisis Protocol. Nothing for Shatterpoint. I've literally got a legion of Shatterpoint figs, but they're not doing anything with it, so whatever. And the nice thing, of course, Cammed, right? I've got all the 3D printed minis, so we can have them be exactly alike. Or I might do that with a Dark Sword figure. I haven't done a Dark Sword fig, so because I have multiples of the Dark Sword fig, so it could be that too. I'm just trying to get a little. There we go. Some of that here. So appreciate that, Sleepy Slang. Thank you so much. I don't usually get to do like the. I know Diwali has a paint contest. Printing Goes Ever On has one. Oh, hey, Nerifel, how you doing? So, Nerifel, I have another picture to send you in addition to the scale ale one. Yep, that's don't be hasty, little hobbitses. So I hope everything's going okay. I know that you've been super busy with work and everything. I don't know if that's still pretty much the case there, Nerifel. And Nerifa, I don't know if you saw. Oh, and then Nerifa, this is one of the stickers I have at Adepticon here. This is the design that Kathy did here. And again, when she did that, there was nowhere near the vast choices for having stuff like that made like there is now. And this really does glow. This really does glow. It was almost like this when I held it. You saw it. It was like that level of glow almost right there. That was insane. So yes, that is that is Dark Queen Shmaladriel right near me fell. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's all this about queens and everything like that? This is Sprinkles here. This is my channel. It's like, dude, I think that ship might have sailed. You don't even have a head. Uh, no, but I do have a rooftop hat. So this is the level that the humor's going on this channel, huh? I don't know. Maybe I have overstayed. There goes Sprinkles. So there's a little bit of Prinkles. Everybody needs a little bit of Prinkles in their life. But if you have that, you have no more Pringles, right, Nerifel? Because Prinkles eats all of the Pringles. You know what? We're going to do a little bit more of our battery stuff out there, maybe. Some of that here again. Ah, boy, Sleepy Slang, that's, yeah, I might have to. Well, first it was Doritos, then it was Cheetos, now it is Pringles. Now, of course, who knows, Neri felt maybe Pringles was drawn by the Scale Ale artwork that Surface Tension did. So, here, let's do some more of this. No, we'll just leave that little bell alone there. And I still have to get me that lamb cake mold so that we can do a lamb cake, and then we'll fill it with some kind of a jelly or something like that, so that when the family cuts it open, all this blood spills out all over the place. That would be a very joyous occasion. Let's do this here. I don't want to do too much lighter verdigris there, because that would just then it almost look like it's glowing. We don't want that. Don't want that. Taking some of my ice blue here, mixing that with the Perline black. Is that going to be too late? Well, no. Let's sit here. We'll do this. Where are you hiding, blending brush? There you are. Now, oh geez, Nerifel. Now you got your speaking of resin beast thing, you got that done, right? Your resin beast entry. Because I think there was the one, right? So Nerifel, do you get like bonus misery points for that because it was a physical cast miniature and you had to assemble that? I wonder, yeah, that might come with like brutality points or something like that, that you had to survive that, so you get extra bonus points to your score just for that. Trying to get a couple little lighter things up here on the top of our, well, his rooftop hat. So I don't know. I was thinking, oh, the RJ 1027 from, what the heck was it? Wild West Exodus. That's right. So welcome back there, Thranuel. Now, Thranuel, you're not commuting to university right now, are you? Or is it to work? That could be a possibility. University in the week and working on the weekend there. And Nerf, I don't know if you saw I think we've, what, 2 videos into now, the video series on the Resin Beast stuff. I'm still trying to figure out if that one thing that I painted is actually a creature caster figure or not. I still don't know. Let me do something here. I thought so, Thranuel. Yeah, something told me that you were going to say, nope, this is a commute right here. Here's hoping it's not too much of a hassle for you. Sorry that it's a rough day at work there, Thranuel. Let's do this. I don't know if that's a regular thing or if it just happens to be one of those situations today. I wonder. Yeah, let me do that. Couple more little do things there. So thanks again for the links to the TC contest there. Now let me do this. And that. Where the heck does she hide? There's our stigmatic nun right there. We got that. Again, a little touch of freehand there, no big deal. It's manual. Yep, just you can use it for buying little fun Thranual stuff there. Yeah, just consider that the reward. It's like, okay, fine, I'm going to get me something that I really want with this here. If I have to go through this extra hassle to attain it. Bring that up over here. That just kind of ends pretty abruptly. Oh, look, we'll just look at that. Right, no layers. Hashtag no layers. No layers. Did I? Oh, yeah, bottom of that. I never really did do this. Let me get some of the. Nah. Throw in a little bit of that. Yeah, let's get a little touch of something there on the edges of this. Oh, there's other armor plates over there too. All right, fine, we'll do those. Whatever. Oh, that's what I haven't done yet. That's what we ain't done yet. We haven't got our Perline red here. Yeah, and that's going to be, again, part of our Trench Crusade army painting series, is just using only the oils to create the blood effects. So no other stuff, just using the oils. Oh, what now, Camda? That could be an interesting thing. Oh, guess what, Camda? So we're talking about the alkyd medium, right? What does that generate? Well, two things, actually, depending on how much you put in there. First, glossiness, right, Camda? Also, it can sometimes make things be a little bit more translucent, which blood effects, mix alkyd medium, maybe with Perline red and all that kind of stuff, and now perhaps you've got yourself some interesting blood effect. So thanks, Bithron, for doing the clip. Bithron, when Sectorix was trying to save all the stuff, he went, holy smokes, you realize you have like 1,000 clips. So, yeah, Bithron, you did a lot of clips there. Now, I guess the clips, they're not wiping out the clips. However, we now have all of the clips on a drive. So, yeah, all of that video there. Hey there, Brother Torm, how you doing? So yeah, Bithron, all of the clips now are actually in one space on one drive, and the Sectorix was like, "How the heck did you get all of these clips?" And I said, "Well, that was Bithron. Sometimes, right, Bithron, there'd be like a dozen clips that you were making." So, Brother Tom, that was a little bit of an homage. See what I did there to one of our Canadian friends who has sent me the Canadian version of Kraft mac and cheese, like dozens of boxes. And of course, it's called It's called fromage. So we just decided to call this guy fromage in honor of all of the boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese. And again, it's KD, so it's the Canadian version of Kraft mac and cheese. And of course, when I make those here, I usually get something like either some chili or some maple bacon beans to throw in there into our fromage. Well, he's very upset here because, well, they ran out of the maple beans. Yes, he was in the grocery store and he's looking around and all he sees is just like the regular beans. And he says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's my maple beans here?" So yeah, this obviously he's a little bit like one of those grocery store rampages. Yeah, just imagine him going down the aisles, knocking down all the big rolls of toilet paper, like the big stacks of toilet paper rolls or something. That's what he's doing here. And again, well, here's so this guy, he had his grocery list, and he says, "You have none of the things on this grocery list. What's going on with this store?" This guy over here, he must have been some kind of inspector or something like that. He was checking out the deli just to make sure that they're wearing the paper hats. So yeah, Fromage was very, very displeased. He was not satisfied at all with the service at his grocery store. And well, our wheel of misfortune here, that's starting to get some real blood effects on there here. So Cam, all kidding aside, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that because we got the stupid Elkin medium anyway. That would be the hilarious thing, wouldn't it, Camda? If ultimately it turns out to be like a very good thing for making blood effects. So Vostercat says that yeah, this inspector, he's like, I've counted at least 12 different demons in your ice cream section. So yeah, we're shutting you down. That is that's the end of that convenience store. I'm doing a little bit of brushstroke maintenance right there. Just a little bit of brushstroke maintenance, kind of. Hey, look at that. See that? And of course, well, we're 5 hours in, so this is usually any time after, say, 3 hours. That is not a bad time to do some of your brushstroke maintenance there. Length Camda. Now, actually, Bithron, I got to see if I'm going to be, well, I might be throwing another one of these fits at the store tomorrow if I go there. And the ice cream is not still, that fudge ice cream, that's not still at $2 per box instead of the usual 5 or 6 or whatever it is. Because I only had a chance to get one. Of course, the red velvet cookie mix that my family likes so much. I went there and, well, it had been on sale, and of course I wasn't able to get a whole bunch of them. Yeah, those are out now. We could have had those at Adepticon. Nerifel. Yeah, I would have made those for Adepticon. Who knows? Maybe we'll just have to make Christmas cookies and take those to Adepticon. Well, we'll make a bunch of hype train cookies. There you go. And these won't be 5 years old, so you could actually eat them. So here, you see what I'm doing up there on his top hat? There's a bunch of hard edges, weird stuff there. But if I tried doing that earlier, I would have just basically scraped the paint off of there. That another little thing that didn't belong down there. So there's a bunch of little weird, funky edges here. And again, we don't want to be hasty little hobbitses. Because we were like Treebeard, we were like an Ent, and we were patient. Well, that all worked out just as we wanted. I'm thinking that. Oh, do I have? Yes, I still got that. I'm going to actually add some of the brown to it as well. Because that needs to happen. Also that. Actually, Sleepy Slang, believe it or not, there was somebody that wanted a whole series of. I don't know if we did them on stream. I think I might have done a video on one of them. But it was basically a bunch of toy dinosaurs. And they were just regular dinosaurs. And I think there was 5 or 6 of them, and they were different species of dinosaur. It was for Ed from Reaper. Yes, Ed from Reaper had me paint at least 6 of them. It was basically a buddy of his that those were the plastic dinosaur toys or whatever, but they were supposed to be like realistic dinosaur toys instead of just like the usual kind of dinosaur toys, I guess, if you want to call it that. Let me do this here. So I guess in Nerifel it's going to be quite the relief to be at Adepticon, I guess, there. And away from the crazy new job. We'll do this too. I wish I could name that because he even have one of their catalogs. They do tons of, I mean, like basically every species of dinosaur. Now, actually, Sleepy Slang. Now that we were able to restore that one drive, I think I've got the pictures of them on that drive. Yeah, Sleepy Slang. I'll try to send you the pictures of them. Now that we found a way to rescue that drive and all the pictures on it. Yeah, we'll use this brush here. Where's my Indian yellow? Gonna start breaking this down. Indian yellow is one of those real funky colors where it takes a ton of thinner to break it down. It is just bizarre, and it's super, super, super translucent. Yeah, Sleepy Slang. I don't think they certainly weren't any regular YouTube tutorials. There might have been a Patreon one. But at least I'll try and find you the pictures. I don't remember, unfortunately, the name of the company, though. If I run across their catalog that's sitting in this house somewhere, then I'll know. This is just straight up Indian yellow, and we're not doing a glaze. Indian yellow is so translucent, we don't actually have to do that. Then you get funky colors like your Puro Orange, which, I mean, quite clearly they're transparent, but when you put it on the miniature, it looks opaque. So we refer to it as the transparent color that paints like an opaque. And that is something that you're going to run into with the oils. Oh, gee, sorry about mentioning Puro Orange, Nerifel. I didn't mean to do that. All of a sudden, I realized I was like, oh, okay, yep, sorry I mentioned Puro Orange. You know what? I'm going to get this Indian Yellow up here as well. And again, you do the Army Painter pledge level. Well, we're talking about all those fantastic snacks. Pringles, Doritos, the red velvet cookies. You're going to need lots and lots of snacks because you're going to be watching lots and lots of videos. Well over 2100 hours, if not 2200 hours. So again, getting a little bit more of that indie. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with this. But once again, had to be patient. No hasty. Let me see. Sleepy Slang. Does anybody remember? There was I don't know if it was Monster Mini Mayhem or if it was Arch Villain, but somebody did a whole bunch of just straight. Oh, it was Loot Studios maybe. Didn't they do a whole bunch of just straight up dinosaurs? Not fantasy dinosaurs, not anything like that. No howdahs on them. Just literally regular old dinosaurs. If that is the case, and they've been done in the last 5 years, I might have those files. Maybe we print those up and we do regular dinos. So it is okay. Is it Mini Monster Mayhem or is it Monster Mini Mayhem? Oh, geez, they're not called Lord of the Prince anymore, Sleepy Slang? Wow. Okay, there we go. Now we got something going on here. I might. Oh, good. I do have my fast mat white out here. I have my fast mat white. Let me do something here. Let me do something with this. Breaking this down here. Holy smokes. So we were talking about the fast mat white there, Sleepy Slang. That's only been sitting on the palette for, I don't know, maybe about 40 minutes or so. And it's already taken a little bit of an effort here to start breaking this down. Now, what we're hoping to do here, now that we got that dark, oh, bam, look at that. You must have dark to show the light. That is also in the Book of Wapple. That's going down there. That is going up here. Thanks, Tranual. I guess, I don't know. I mean, this could be qualified as a vehicles workshop, right? Yeah, what if we were to do one of these in a vehicles workshop? So we've been painting on this 5-ish hours. It could at least be a 2-part series, if not a 3-part series. I mean, it's not like and we could maybe do a little something different with the basing too. Instead of doing this thing, maybe we'll do something different with the basing. Boy, Bithron, I wish I could remember. And it was I think they also do other. Oh, you know what? Actually, Bithron, they might even do like little like model planes too. Not necessarily like model kits. Like say a Revell or Air Fix or whatever. But I think they had like the plastic. again, they were planes, but not something you had to assemble. Oh, that's what Lord of the Prince. So it is called Lorcom Miniatures. Okay. So yeah, Bithron, or sorry, so Thranuel, the water effects never did get that much darker. So if you don't want them to be that intense of a green, definitely put very, 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 very little of the fluorescent ink there in your water or your heavy gloss gel for your rats. Okay, yeah, we need a little bit of something down in there. Just to do something, something there. Now, over here on our portrait, I'm going to. I think here, let me take some of this. Is this going to be too dark? A little too much. So, oh, here we go. That might just do it. Now we got at least like a cheek thing going on there. Hey there, Irid. Nice to see you. Also, Dino End makes dinosaur busts. Sleepy Slang. I don't know if he's. What I want to print out, especially on the FDM printer, is a some of the Monster Mini Mayhem, like their mugs, their dragon mugs and stuff. Oh, actually, hey, Arid, have you seen that? Again, it's from Mini Monster Mayhem or Monster Mini Mayhem, one of those two things. They've got these like dragon mugs and stuff, and dragon bookends and door knockers and stuff. Those could be very interesting. And of course, Arid, it looks like we were successful in printing out the very first Wapelius spell bust. So I took one of the Nerixin plinths, I stuck the Wapelius figure in there, I cut off all the bottom part, and after about like 13 some odd hours of printing, we have a bust version of this that's about 9 inches tall. So there you go. His hat is about the size of this miniature. Yeah, that's about how big his hat is on that file. You can never have too many of those, right, Landrast? Of course, that you should have some beaks to go with them, too. Let me get this there. It's a little bit of our indigo. I'm trying to get... Okay, there's... That was a little more than we needed, but that's fine. We can come back with this now. Arid, if you want to share your Pinterest link there in the chat, that'd be fabulous. Again, everybody please give Arid a Cat Wife a follow. So Arid, I'm sure that your Saturday stream was fabulous. And again, now you weren't doing Gundam again, right, Arid? I know you said so. Well, today was a home repair, and hopefully there was well, no new Easter eggs today either, Arid. Yeah, no new Easter eggs. Just because Fat Tuesday is coming up this week, right, Arid? We don't need Easter eggs. Okay, there we go. See, I needed some of that lighter blue in there. So you were working on the Gundam. Okay. Of course, Arid, gee whiz, and it probably went in some just bizarre direction that defies the laws of physics. Because you know how that goes. Yeah, some weird direction. Like, there's no possible way it could have gone that way. Actually, Nerixon just dropped a bunch of new files, I think, Camda. Of course, Irid, I think that, well, somebody knew. They knew that they could camouflage that by literally making it the same color as your carpet. Never to be seen. Well, you'll step on it, that's for sure, Irid. Here we got maybe a little something. Oh, yeah, we gotta do something there. So Bithron, I guess. Well, let's see. You were adding stuff to the Saurian war host. That's what they're called, right, Bithron? The Saurian war host. It's been a while since I've been thinking. I think about the OPR stuff there. See, that was hasty. That was too much thinner. Too much thinner. Oh, look at that. We just wiped it away. So Camda, I actually have a couple of tutorials like that. I've got some of the older ones. Oh gosh, what was it? Oh, Arena Rex. Yes, Arena Rex. And I do believe there's a. I think it's a Nutshell Ultier. They already have a veiled figure, so I actually have a bunch, and it's like a larger bust size thing. So I know I've actually done. It's not like the full veiled. Well, actually, it kind of is. Yeah, it's. And again, that was a. Oh gosh, what was it called again? That game was like it was the Trench Crusade of its day. Do you remember that Sleepy Slang, the Arena Rex? Yeah, that took Adepticon by storm, quite literally. And it was done with oils. Now it was done more in the earlier days of oils. But yeah, I've got those again. They're from I think from Nutshell Ultier. I don't know if I have I don't have any with the full veil, but I have one at least with the veil kind of over the mouth and the nose. I still have a bunch of those sitting around here. Man, Bithron, ironically enough, here the weather got too warm. It was darn near 60 degrees the other day, which meant, of course, the furnace wasn't going on, which meant that it got mighty frosty in the basement. Alright, we got that going there. So, yep, this is fromage right here. Yep, that is fromage. So that's an E right there. There's a little divot in the, there's a little divot in the thing there. Oh, let's get rid of that too. There we go. But, Schloopflock, you've heard Blades and I talk about fromage, right? The fabulous mac and cheese. Well, pizza is also fromage. Oh, that's right. Megan was going to share the skillet lasagna recipe. So that is that's a fromage layer cake right there. There's Blades. So Blades, I'm guessing that Cooper is just well, he's being such a perfect gentleman that you're not able to sleep, right? Because Cooper would never make all kinds of noise and bark at stuff when you're trying to sleep. So yeah, Schloopflock, people were saying they looks very upset, and we were saying that the store didn't have his favorite snack there, and he was not happy with the service, so therefore he went on a rampage. Yeah, this is what a store rampage looks like. Clearly, he went through the deli section and grabbed, the lamb right there. So yeah, this is what I had to do in the store the other day when I found out that there was no more of the red velvet cookie mix, so I couldn't make my family any more of the red velvet cookies because they really like those. And I didn't get a chance to make them today, but well, today was a home repair kind of day. I also have pictures of that. That was where we went to my sister's house to do home repairs. Now, Arid, hopefully you've got more. Well, let's see. It's the weekend, so I guess you're not really getting any kind of word as to what's going on, right? Hopefully, maybe there is some word, and hopefully that word is good. Where is our image here of the home repair? So there's the spell bus there. Ah, there we go. So yeah, this is a home repair channel after all, and that was well, that was, shall we say, a wax ring failure right there that led to well, a long term. It was kind of like one of your home Easter eggs there, Arid. Yeah, it was a little bit like one of your when you first got the house. Yeah, it was kind of, well, except this is a house that he's been in for quite some time. But whoever was the person that put that thing back on there did not put it back on there well. And I think it's one of those where it's kind of been maybe getting a little bit worse and a little bit worse and a little bit worse. Now, again, that was just kind of an emergency job that was done today. I will be having to go back there over time and do more rounds of plastering and such, and then eventually do the painting on that. It's close quarters in there. It's a very, very tiny kitchen. If you make one false move, you're going to be falling into the stove or the fridge or the sink. Did I get the... okay, here, let's try and do a couple of these rivets a little late. Not all of them here. Got at least some of them kind of rusty. Doing some more of them here. Alright, I'm at least glad that the stream was fun. Well, and here's hoping, well, when I ask you on Monday, during Armada Mondays, the news will be in, first of all, because nothing like waiting, right? Waiting is not half the fun when it comes to that era, that's for sure, right? Let's see. I haven't really done this on the other ones, but I'm just going to get a little something on our barbed wire here. Again, these are 3D printed. These trench obstacles here, 3D printed from Make It Epic Basing. Also the sandbags. Well, there you go, sandbags. So yeah, Arid. I mean, I'm sure even if everything is all fantastic, all the news is good, there is going to come a point where your reaction is like, did I really need to be going through that all weekend long and all week long? It's like, didn't need the extra stress. That's for sure. You know what? Where's that? Sure, I'm just gonna grab me some of this. It's gonna go into our radiant green here. I don't want to do too much because then it's gonna look more like our Skaven uh, glowing green. So we don't want that. Don't need it to be glowing. Do some of this here. So I think some of the other files that I'm going to try to prepare for some more streams here before Adepticon. Let's see, the Artillery Witch. Um, there's a couple of not the snipers. There's a lieutenant. There was a couple of the like the individual guys, and then I got a whole bunch of the I think they're the Heretic Legion shock troop, and of course, we got the yeomen, the Antioch yeomen that we'll get those prepped and on bases. And then there will probably be some creature caster stuff too, potentially, that we paint on the stream. Sleepy thing, we were thinking that, I think at one point that these were part of that Red Brigade Kickstarter, but that's definitely not there. Part of theirs, what was this one too? But yeah, I guess this is not part of that Red Brigade Kickstarter. So Sleepy Slang, actually, this is the folks there because, well, that's why I'm doing a bunch of these, and I think they might be actually at Adepticon. So I just figure, okay, yeah, if they want some of these, I can just give some of them to them, or something like that. I don't know. But needless to say, we wanted to paint a bunch of them on the stream here. Well, free is always good, Sleepy Slang, right? I never turn down free. So see you later, Sloopflock. Have a good one. So yeah, I think if the sorry, not my mini but they're on my mini factory. If the Monster Mini Mayhem folks, if they did some regular dinos, those would be really nice because they do some great stuff. Actually, this is that's from Mini Monster Mayhem right there. And I've got another version of this that I printed out too. That was one of the first. Oh, that was with their Cobalt Blue. Yes, that was with the Cobalt Blue there. And that was where we kind of learned that, also too on Mr. Giggles that Cobalt Blue can be a decent as a glaze color. Really weird situation there. Yeah, works well as a glaze color. Everything else not so much. And that was another thing that we started to learn. Okay, the non-pre-glaze system, where again you're not relying on staining power. That changes a lot how you can use a lot of colors there. There we go. There we go. Getting some light on him now. That hair is a little funky. There. Now, wait a minute. Let me take this blending brush to it. Here is. Those were a little too sudden. We need those to blend in a bit more there. Okay, so let me see. Maybe we should do a bit more up there. What's that? Mars Yellow Deep. Is that going to be too light up here? So I'm just doing this little bit of the wood. That's pretty light. But maybe we could use some of that there. Because we always got Mr. Blending Brush that can just tone that down a little bit. Also here, so 5 hours 40 minutes ago. Again, there was this was some basically this color primer right here. So it's a little of our homemade mix of the terracotta and Stynylrez black primers. Mix those two together, made a fabulous dark brown primer, and that's what we've been using on this. First, a little over a year ago. I think it was maybe January, February, something like that of last year. We're going to put this in here. Yeah, something like that. I'm going to see if I can't. Here, let me take this Indian yellow, just trying to sneak that down into here. If I can. I did see there was some, I want to say, computer generated type art of some of these, of this guy right here, and I wasn't sure if any of them were like the official artwork or if maybe none of them were. Oh, yeah, I think I seem to remember the Pokemon stuff there. There was a bunch of their, I don't have it here, but it was there. They did a thing where everything was basically made of metal. The dragons, the horses, and I know I did at least one or two videos on the horses. One of them was there for the Patreon page. One of them was using the TMM method, and I think the other one was using regular non-metallic metals. So let's see. So oh, they had those. So the official art one on their Insta. Okay. I wasn't sure if their official one was kind of more where he was white, and obviously lots of rust there. Maybe red on the shoulders. I wasn't quite sure. Obviously, there were some where it was just almost entirely rusted out. That was all too much of just the white there. Let's back up here a little bit. I need to get something in there for a mouth on this guy. Maybe even the underside of the nose. Okay, at least he has some kind of a mouth there. That we got to get rid of that funky mustache. Because that doesn't look right. Oh, yeah, lots of like blood up here even. Yeah, not just down here, right, Sleepy Slang? So yeah, I was telling Armored Wolf that now because of all the like the Trench Crusade stuff, I am months behind on all of my Lord of the Rings printing, and I have completely lost track where I'm at with Diwali, PGEO, Kurzlook, even Dandelions of Middle Earth. So okay, and I bet you I probably saw that one too. I wonder if I still have that page open here. No, that's a video. I don't want to be playing that. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, like there's a bunch of blood down the shoulders and stuff, and obviously they've got the wagon wheel with as we call it, the wheel of misfortune. So yeah, that's probably the one that they did then. Yeah, there's like a really tall smokestack there, and these things look very much bigger. Oh, wait, wait. Let me get some of that down into there. Now we got the Naphtho orange and the pure perline red mixing together here. Yeah, Sleepy Slang. There was actually a place I was trying to. I was Galeri Airbrush. That's right. They were sending me all these messages. Then I made. Yeah, I used them for videos and stuff like that, and sent them pictures, and I haven't heard anything. I was like, "Have you made videos? Have you made videos?" It's like, "Well, here we go. I made videos, and I haven't heard nothing." It's the same thing with all of my 1/1800 scale ships here and some of the terrain actually, yeah, too. Even the folks that made all of the terrain pieces that I've been painting, like the Easterling stuff and that, haven't been able to. I sent them pictures. I haven't heard whether they got them or not. Oh, let me. I'm not going to use this brush. Let me use this one here. Just realized we better get some stuff down in there. All right, there's that. And some here. Okay, that now we got it going there. Might even have a little bit of that trail behind. Oh, that's right. We did that on our werewargs. That's right. That's yep. Sleep actually slaying. Now it was the kitties here. I had to just do the supports myself on these things because, well, like actually his pipe, I actually had to sculpt that out of green stuff. There was the smoke, and there was this thing here. Everything there was just like a little shelf, and each miniature had something like that. So I just kind of had to, yeah, to do it my own way there. Now, of course, you could do this with, there's paint on there, and it's all chipped away and everything as well. We could do, well, a few different versions of this. Why not? You know what? Oh, this is what I almost forgot here. We need to take. I don't know. Let me see what happens with Van Dyke Brown here. No, I need to get some of the red in that. That is a better choice. Because this, if this is darker. Blammo. There we go. I knew there was something I was forgetting here. All of a sudden, that glow just takes off right there. Next, oh yeah, Irid, I raided. Actually, got a chance to raid Zhang last week, and he was working on one of his Gundams there, and I was telling him that if somebody wanted to assemble one for me, I wanted to do like object source lighting on it, and obviously do the oils and stuff. Because I asked him, I said, well, do you see things like object source lighting done on things like the Gunplas or a lot of freehand? That's usually not what happens with those. Now, this, okay, the Indian yellow is pretty much toast at this point. Let me see what happens if I just do a little bit of that. Okay, there we go. So that's looking lighter there. So now Crypt Shadow,
You little hobbits, spark my ganja.
one of the things somebody did say is that, well, if you start painting those and getting a lot of primer on them, they might not move so much. Crypt Shadow, thank you so much, Argor. Appreciate that, Argor, the best guy. Um, yeah. So the other guy probably asked you to fight the Balrog. He's like, yeah. Well, what's up with that dude? He smelled really funky too. Well, yeah, that'd be the pipeweed. It's like, well, you don't do that anymore. It's like, well, you know, kind of died, ended up in the forest. They didn't have any pipeweed at Minas Tirith. What's up with that? We did actually have a big Gandalf 6 earlier in the stream. Oh, he survives. He just does survive with his with a 3 there. Usually when he mentions pipeweed, that doesn't go so well. Thank you much, Argor. Appreciate the follow. The other thing oh yeah, Sleepy Slang. I wanted to have one where it's basically kind of stepping through the ice. So it's kind of going from like a river bank or a bank of a pond down into the water. And as it steps onto the ice, it's kind of breaking through the ice, and then there's your waves and stuff coming off of that. I thought that could be a fun deal to do. So thank you so much, Argor. Appreciate the follow. Of course, Gandalf appreciates all of his little hobbitses, even if they are hasty. He appreciates all of them. Now we'll take a little blending brush here. See, we got that lighter area there. I'm just gonna take some of that away. Yeah, spoon handle. Oh, because Zhang was saying that some of them obviously kind of have like the glowing weapon type of thing. I mean, darn near like a lightsaber or something. So if there's one that you think has good, what would you say, good potential for object source lighting? I mean, we could certainly do a tutorial on one of those, and then if it works out or something like that, maybe we try to do one on stream or something. Well, there you go. That would be a vehicles workshop spoon handle. Yeah, it'd be a vehicles workshop, and then I can just I can send it back to you after it's painted. So then maybe that might work. Yes, that would be a vehicles workshop thing. Of the first ever Gundam. Kathy did assemble one, but she didn't paint that one. She actually assembled it on stream, and someone else was assembling the same thing. And he did Gundams all the time. I think he might even be doing a Gundam painting class at Adepticon. That'd be Nestor. Let's see. Oh, actually, for a second there, Sleepy Slang, I thought you were posting a My Mini Factory link to some STL files of Gundams, which of course there probably is, right? I know it's not technically a Gundam because you have to go through putting all those. Yeah, Arid's sitting there, it's like, whoa, 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 wait a minute, no, no, no. You don't get to just print out something, call it a Gundam after I had to assemble a 10 bazillion piece Gundam here. Yeah, Arid's like, nope, that ain't flying here. You ain't calling that Gundam after what I had to do. Yeah, let me get that light up there too. Yeah, Arid. Sorry, but I was just as I said that, I'm thinking, I'm just imagining you practically leaping through the screen, and all of a sudden somebody sees a hand coming through the screen there, and hears the sounds of choking. Yep, that would, and they're like, wait a minute, we recognize those hands. Those hands do jewelry. What's going on here? Let's see. Actually, Obitron's been able to build some Gundam and get them into poses for a game. Oh, so Slang says that there might be a tabletop game. Oh, Bitron confirms there is a Gundam tabletop game coming. Now, yes, my vast knowledge of all things Gundam, which is nothing. Absolutely not a zilch zippo. I'm just imagining, we're doing one of those on stream or something like that, and Zhang, he's finishing his stream. He says, "Whoa, wait, what's going on over here?" I think we'd have to do it and not tell him that we're doing that. Thanks, Nerifel. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go, Nerifel. Yeah, this I'm gonna have some get a package of these for Adepticon here. So this is the medicine tonight right here. Well, actually, that's been the medicine lately, because that's why you're not seeing the back of my head face down, or with me face down on the table there. That's what's keeping this from being a sleep stream. Yep, Crypt Shadow. Since Blades and I were talking so much about fromage, that's that's his name there. It is fromage. Sleepy Slang. I think you heard about the one right where I took the what was it? Oh, the Alka-Seltzer plus cold medicine, and because it looked like gin and ginger ale, I just put it in here. And basically, I spent the first third of the stream just roofing myself because it causes not just fatigue, it causes extreme fatigue. Oh, it's a Spoon Handle has a Gundam specifically made to paint that's different from other Gundams. Yeah, see, I think they could look like Swiss cheese, or they could look like Gouda. Yeah, that's not a very Gouda way to end up. Oh, that's right. There was fromage at my sister's house. That's right, because they had little. Speaking of Gouda, they had little slices of Gouda, I think. Yeah, so fromage was served. I'll be doing some up here. Yeah, a little bit of that right. Ooh, blending brush, blending brush. This will work. This will work here. You know what? These little. Okay, fine. A little something there. And a little more of our light there. Now, I was thinking of trying to get our lighter rust on here. However, if I do that, it's just gonna look like an orangey glow, and that ain't so fine. We ain't gonna do that. So okay, now, let me see if we can't. No, that ain't gonna work. Let's get some of this. Let's see if this might work. Along the edge of that. Now we got it. Let me do this right here. Now again, I've never. I think it was a couple of streams. I don't think Kathy assembled that thing in just one stream. I'm pretty sure there was maybe at least a 2-stream assembly job for that. Well, I would be preferring a little more of the yellow in that, but we'll just roll with what we got right there. Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of old Conquest minis that I really would like to do, but there's just no time for that assembly stuff. Yeah, there's a reason why you see an awful lot of 3D printed stuff on here, because there is no time for assembling anything. The Lizard Man Army Painting series, the only reason that's happened is because the Armored Wolf said, I'll get a whole bunch of lizards put together for you. So many thanks to Armored Wolf for doing that. I mean, I have 3D printed lizards. I got pterodons and that sort of stuff, but yeah, getting those things put together, no time for that. Let me do something right here and a little something there. Nope, I don't want to darken all those down. I'm also, let me see what's left of my Indian yellow over here. There ain't much left, but I think maybe that little bit might still work up there. And yeah, a little bit more there. Boy, I have the Slan who's riding the
Fuck my goddamn.
who's riding on the Stegodon engine of the gods there. Thank you so much, Night Sound. Aha. So you saying the Balrog thing is out? He's like, dude, if you would come over to this side, it'd be cool, but I'm not walking on that stupid bridge. He's like, hey, what about, hey, you could throw that thing like a frisbee. He's like, that's not really a frisbee. He's like, I don't know, it's around, yeah, throw it like a frisbee, man. It's even got blades on there, man. I'll take him out. Gandalf doesn't want to end up with no arms. Okay, thanks for the follow. Let's see what happens on our big old Gandalf 6 right here. And what's a good solid roll? Good solid roll of a 4 for Night Sound. Thank you so much, Night Sound. Appreciate that. I'll see you later, Nerifel. Thank you so much for being here. As always, appreciate that. And, well, I guess I ain't going to be that long till we're, well, at least in the same state, same city, same building. I guess, because it was all one building, right? All 3 floors of it. So take care there, Nerifel. Well, I guess Mithron, if this goes around his neck and it catches on fire, at least he might get some smoke inhalation or something like that. Might slow him down a little bit. Talk about the ring of fire. He's like, actually, it is the frisbee. I didn't want to say this, but I use it for frisbee golf. There you go. Your Trench Crusade, big honkin' Trench Pilgrim Dreadnought actually has an affinity for frisbee golf. I've never had a chance to play frisbee golf, that's for sure. Now, of course, I think a sport that would really, really be fun would be lawn dart golf. That would be interesting. Because basically whatever it hits becomes a hole-in-one. Let me get some of this Indian yellow over here, too. You know, no. Let's leave that alone. Let's leave that alone. I guess there was a when was it? Oh yeah, there was the Grenade Golf League that didn't last very long. I think the only chance you had to survive if the grenade got stuck in the sand trap. Also, too, I think golf courses they didn't like the kind of divots that grenade golf left, and nobody would replace those divots, mostly because I think they got blown up by the grenade. Thank you for doing that clip there, Bithron. Appreciate that. Should we? No, we already did that. We did the. I'm gonna roll with a little more powder on that. Where's my thing? Here it is. Here's my thing of the. Whether you know what? Oh, I wish. I wish that. Uh, go. Yeah, it'd be neat if he was still here because this looks an awful lot like Mars Violet. Grand Oracle not here to see the powder form of potentially powder form anyway of Mars Violet. Now I'm going to try and get me a little more of the. There we are. Powders on this here. And also there, because that's a little funky there. So thanks again, Bitron. Appreciate that. I might even do a little of that here on his frisbee. So Crypt Shadow, what I'm hoping to do here is to basically use the wet oil paint as essentially a binder. And I tested, was it on this one here? I think I might actually tested it on this one right here, and it kind of worked. Again, the oils they're still curing, right? And basically the powders latched onto the oil paint, and that essentially kind of sealed it together. Now, this was, here it is. Now this one, I used the liquid pigment fixer, and obviously we wanted to have the washy effect, so it wasn't just creating a wash effect, it was also it was fixing it on there, because again, it's a liquid fixer. See you later there, Irid. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate that. So that is one possibility there. Now, you can do the spray stuff, but obviously there's risks involved there, especially if it's a weather sensitive kind of thing. But yeah, here the reason I'm doing it now is because we got the wet oil paint there, and what I would like to see is for that to, again, for the oils to cure, for them to dry, and then the powder is actually attached to it. Now, the other thing I want to do here is this real quick, because I need to see, now that I got the powder on there, let me get a little bit of this here, a little bit of our water out there. Let's just do this super quick here, 1 second, because I need a visual reference. Okay, that's getting real light there. All right, wait a minute. Somehow we also got that on the handle of the brush, which is going to get all over me and all over everything else. Oh yeah, look. See how much lighter that brown is there? Good thing. Now this is going to lighten up a little bit as it gets less shiny and less dry. Yeah, we don't need to make the base any lighter for sure. That's plenty light enough. All right, good to go there. So see you later there, Irid. Again, everybody please give Air to Cam Wave a follow if you could. Let me move this out of the way because that is in harm's way. I'm going to knock that thing over for sure. So see you later there, AD. Yeah, Crypt Shadow, there's a couple of different ways to skin that particular cat, that's for sure. This is kind of the most recent thing that I've been doing here. Again, since we're already using the oils and such, might as well give it a shot, and it seems to work. Now, of course, since I'm not going to be picking it up by the base, right? I'm just going to be picking up by something up here, and there's no powders up there. It doesn't really matter. So if it's not totally sealed down there, I'm not really going to worry about it because it's going to be magnetized to some kind of piece of metal. It's never going to be in contact really with anything. So I figured, if that's the case, should all be good. But now, well, we have been doing this for 6 hours. Oh, and it is after 5 in the morning. So I might be finding ourselves a bit of a raiding partner here. See who we can raid here. So that we can actually have some move. Let's see. Oh, there's Brushmaster. Let me see here. Now, let me see. I'm gonna see who we're following here. That's already straight. Well, let me do this again here. See you later there, Landras. Thanks for hanging out since the beginning, and of course, thanks to Armored Wolf for doing all the moderations. We appreciate that. And of course, all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. We appreciate those too. Here, let me get my following here again and see. Actually, Mini Maddie's is stream. We could maybe just do Mini Maddie's here. Let's do Mini Maddie's there. So thanks, Spoon Handle. And Spoon Handle, you can always just shoot me a message, via the Patreon too. Thanks, Bithron, for doing those clips. Appreciate that. And Blades, I'll see you later. Shoot you a message during the day. And of course, Camda, thanks for everything. Appreciate that. So again, we're going to get this array countdown underway here. Sorry, folks. Again, I've got, we got to eat something here as well. But here, I'm going to zoom out so we can see a bit more of this here. Look at that. There we go. So the Shrine Anchorite, basically 6 hours or so right there. So thanks again, everybody. And of course, we'll see you on Monday.